The first in, last out in Winchester, a 17th century pub and B&B commonly known as the Philo. Local entrepreneur John Sweeney bought the business 3 years ago, hoping he could turn it into a gold mine.
It was a challenge more than anything, to be truthful with it. I'm not one to turn down a challenge. Sometimes I wish I was. And I had to start learning from day one. And it has been a very, very big learning curve. How come you put staff on room 4, Barry?
Because I want a bed to sleep in.
If we're not fully booked, then Barry can have a room, but if we're fully booked, he can stay on the sofa as night watchman.
Ably assisting John is Barry Hillier, the Philo's general factotum and Winchester's answer to Tom Cruise.
My strengths are, more or less, I can do practically anything. I'm sort of like being told I was a jack of all trades. No power.
He's got some strengths I haven't, but I do find it very frustrating.
OK, thank you ever so much. He just wanted to know if we were showing the Sky Sportsy fights.
Yeah, I've lost where I'm counting now. I just had a message passed on to me. But then again, I wouldn't even like to start thinking what Barry and some of the other staff think of me.
Far from being the money tree that John dreamed of, last year the Philo took him to the brink of financial ruin.
We went into serious, serious debt. In all honesty, weeks away from bankruptcy. We're still not out the woods.
To stave off disaster, John's elected to sell his rooms at a rock-bottom price of £49 per night. But while the deals have appealed to contractors in search of cut-price accommodation, dozens of dire online reviews have blighted the Philo's reputation.
The reviews we've had at First In, Last Out haven't always been the best, that's for sure. Grubby, dirty. Is this the worst hotel in the country? That one was quite cutting.
I must admit, the reviews we had are not particularly great reviews, but a lot of people has remembered us.
Enter the hotel inspector. John's hoping renowned hotelier Alex Polizzi can help him reverse the Philo's fortunes.
I've got kids to support. I've got many people who rely on me in the form of staff and what have you.
We've laughed, we cried, we've made a lot of friends on the way, and for all to suddenly go would be really devastating.
To get to the bottom of the B&B's bad reputation, Alex has booked in for the night.
Good morning.
Oh, Alex.
John.
How are you? Welcome to First In, Last Out. There's Barry.
Hello.
Nice
Barry.
to meet you.
All right, nice to meet you too.
What we're going to do is we're going to get you booked in now. For insurance purposes, we need to know who's on the building in case of an emergency and what have you. So Barry's just going to get you to fill out a form.
Thank you.
If you just put the basic contact details on there, that'd be cracking.
It's assistant Barry's job to show Alex to her room.
Thank you.
OK.
And he's keen to make a good impression on his new guest.
OK, as you know, that is your bar area. Now that you're resident with us, it also entitles you to discount on alcoholic beverages as well. OK, it isn't much, but it's a lot cheaper than what the locals get it for, and believe me, they're all jealous. Of course, this is your residence lounge. It consists of a continental breakfast, like your warm croissants, crumpets, your selections of fruits, and your sweets and your cereals as well. So do please help yourself. OK, if you'd just like to come with me, I'll show you to where your room is. There you go, Alex. This is your room. Of course, it's all fresh bedding, fresh towels as well. Complimentary teas, coffees, your bottled waters and your sweets. If there's anything I can do for you for this evening and everything, then please don't hesitate to come down to the bar and come and get me, because it's also my duty to make your stay as much as comfortable as possible. OK, is there anything else you're not really too sure of you would like me to explain?
No, I think it's all perfectly self-explanatory.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
There's your keys, and I hope you enjoy your stay.
Thank you, Barry. OK. It's a long time since I was reassured that the bedding on a bed had been changed and was clean for me. Well, of course, the light doesn't work. Firstly, the state of these taps has got to be seen to be believed. There's hairs on my bed. This is quite the most grotesque thing I've ever seen. I mean, even the fake flowers look as if they're urine stained. For decorative purposes only. Someone bought that and put it here to decorate the room.
Each of the 7 bedrooms in the 400-year-old inn has been personally designed by owner John.
My goodness. I feel like I'm Alice in Wonderland and I've just drunk the little bottle and suddenly I've grown. I'm not tall and there's not much head clearance here. Do you think it's a room for hobbits?
All the rooms share 2 loos and 2 showers.
So this is one of the communal showers. Not a great start, is it? Look at that. It's like growing. It's so mouldy. It's alive. That is filthy, filthy, filthy. Ugh.
You do get what you pay for. We're half the price of any other accommodation outlets in Winchester. So you've got to think, why is that so cheap?
The hotel inspector has seen enough.
I'm afraid this is my line in the sand. And, you know, over this line I will not cross. I'm not staying here. John, this place is really dirty. It's properly dirty. Now,
Yeah.
I understand this is cheap accommodation.
Yeah.
I'm not expecting a flat-screen television. I don't even mind communal showers.
Sure.
But I expect communal showers that are immaculate if I'm going to have to share them with however many other bodies are staying in the building at any given time. I'm not saying that there's anything that has made me stop wanting to help or stop thinking about what to do.
Yep, yep.
But I have to say to you, I personally am just not willing to stay the night here.
Alex checks out, leaving the Philo with the distinction of being the first establishment she's ever refused to sleep in.
I never ever thought she wouldn't stay, in all honesty. You know, the room which we put to one side for her is, in all honesty, pretty reasonable to an average person.
We have put a lot of time and effort to preparing her room, and for her presence not being here this evening, it's disheartening.
OK, the beginning of another day, and I have high hopes for today, but the first thing I need to check is, did anyone do anything about that disgusting shower? No. John.
Hi, Alex. How you doing?
Well, I know you don't know me very well yet.
No.
But I really hate wasting my time.
Yeah,
So
sure.
You might
I hate wasting my time as well, so...
Good.
You know, so we're both on the same level then.
Well, I'm quite surprised that you didn't assume that the first thing that I did this morning when I walked in here was go up and see if anyone had tackled the filthy shower.
Yeah.
I want someone to pull their finger out and make sure that the shower's cleaned. I mean, that is not that complicated to understand, really, is it?
Excuses won't wash with the hotel inspector. John's cleaner is immediately dispatched to the shower, while Alex continues her investigation with the breakfast room.
This lovely big room with these ugly tables and chairs. I can't imagine why anyone would sit in here. It could be so much better. There's dirty plates. There's a dirty microwave.
Things don't get any better with the inn's riverside garden.
There's a bowl on that table that looks like it belongs in a kitchen, full of ancient cigarette butts. Why? Why all this? The problem is everything about this place suggests that the owner just doesn't give a fuck.
Having scrutinised every corner of the establishment, Alex finds John to dish the dirt.
You know, Di, I'm not easily shocked, but just the general disorder around the place, I am pretty shocked at. every single room I went round was not cleaned properly.
OK.
And I know about the financial side of things.
That costs nothing. So I've got no defence with that,
No.
Alex. I'll let you have that one.
Next, Alex wants John to blitz the bedroom's bizarre bric-a-brac.
You've got small rooms and you clutter them up with loads of shite. I think that's something that we could immediately address.
OK, and what would you put in there then?
Well, just keep them absolutely plain
What, bare?
and functional.
Really?
Yes.
But would that then not lose its character?
What character? What you need is as few things as possible to gather dust, and what you're offering is a functional space.
Alex also wants to improve the breakfast area to create a more appealing, multifunctional room she hopes might attract a new type of customer.
You know, that breakfast room, what I think is it's just not somewhere that yodels to you to enter its portals.
But the hotel inspector's unique brand of tough love might be beginning to take its toll on John.
Trying to attract new clientele, I think, is very important. So, I need to make it nice enough in here to attract other people.
What are you going to try that I haven't tried?
Well, I'm going to try and make it a bit nicer. I don't think people want to necessarily come and sit at a bar with lots of men around it, whereas they might come and sit...
You're very anti-men, Alex.
I'm not at all anti-men.
I do appreciate what you're saying. That is not lady-friendly, you know.
But also,
so
there's
how
no
do
way
we get over that?
Okay,
Alex?
well, I'm going to get over it. I'm going to try...
OK, let's see you do that.
OK, because I want to try and make over
and
a
I
bit.
wish you every success with that one, OK?
Fine.
Alex is leaving the first in, last out with a clear blueprint for improvement.
I've decided I'm going to tackle the breakfast space. At the moment, it's a really unattractive place to sit, and I would like to not only make it a lot prettier, but also more multifunctional, so it could be used at breakfast time and in the evening. John's tasks, on the other hand, are to try and attract some new markets, and most of all, just to clean this place up.
It might be sort of like you need a Kango jack and a pickaxe to break through the ice for them to at first, because John's thick skin, so is the hotel inspector.
She put her point across, I put my point across as well. But I think we're going to work as a good team, to be truthful with you. And yeah, I felt a bit of chemistry.
While Alex is away, John and Barry start trying to clean up their act.
Right, we need to crack on with this, Barry.
John's cleaners say that he doesn't give them enough time or materials to do their jobs any better.
Alex did stress, you know, that it does come down to me, because obviously I'm the leader of the gang, I suppose, if you want to call it that. And yes, I'm here to take the responsibility. Let's have some effort up there, Barry.
It's all nailed in, mate. If you can do better and everything, being honest, you do it.
It's my knees. Barry!
I didn't realise till Alex pointed it out that things wasn't that bad here, but now that she's sort of like come along, shed the light on the subject, then of course it was pretty horrendous.
Three weeks after her disastrous first visit, Alex returns to Winchester, expecting big improvements.
How's it been here?
Holding our own, still.
Yeah.
We've achieved some of the things you set down.
What?
We've worked mainly on the garden.
Yeah, cleaning up the place.
Yeah. I can show you around, show you what we've done, yeah?
I'd love to see. Well, you've certainly made a good start here, darling. Loads of the crap's gone. It's still a bit messy, but it's nice to see that you've pulled finger on at least one of the things that I've mentioned.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go and have a look over there, please. I can see from even a cursory examination that you've made a bit of an effort here too.
Yeah.
It's starting to look a bit better. You know, an attempt has been made. I congratulate you for showing willing.
Happy twice.
No,
now,
happy.
Alex,
Happy, I think, would be an exaggeration.
Okay.
Alex's scepticism proves justified the moment she sets foot in the breakfast room.
There's a real stench of food in here.
Unfortunately, where our core business is contractors, we've got some which have been working nights last night, and they come in at 6 o'clock in the morning and they seem to be having their tea.
I just can't understand why at 10:30 in the morning no one's thought to clear those plates.
Yep.
Assuming that someone wants to get up and have breakfast at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, okay.
They then come down.
Yeah, OK, you finish.
Thank you. They come down to the curry, the old curry dishes.
That's
in
correct.
Front of them.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the cleaner puts this at the bottom of her list, at the end of her list, and it shouldn't be.
I
and
know,
I
but
try
this is
explaining
your
to
place. God, I'm already frustrated. I've been through the door 10 minutes and you've already started. I told the cleaner and she just won't do it.
The Philo's cleaners say that John has never given them a proper cleaning regime to follow. Alex is ready to prove a point with the appliance of science, a dirt detector that measures the effectiveness of housekeeping.
If John is ever going to make the Philo more than a doss house, he has got to make sure that he raises the standards. That simple. The industry rule is that anything over 1,000 is unacceptable.
OK.
1,731, I believe.
OK.
Yeah.
We failed.
And I want to force him to acknowledge that things should be done better.
But could the first in, last out be cleaner than Alex thinks?
Get in there, get in there. Sorry, all apologies accepted.
John's sense of triumph, however, is very short-lived.
Be confident, Barry, be confident. She's not right every time.
3,299.
But she's now and again.
Yeah.
OK. Well, I can't see where we're going with that.
Well, I'm
Testing
just
a bloody
saying,
sofa.
Well, I'm saying that the reason that one has leather is because one can clean it. OK, well, why don't we do one last thing, which I think you will agree, maybe. Let's try the sink in the bar, shall we? $74,000. I'm amazed.
Well, tell me, if fucking staff I've had sat around here paying them and they can't even be fucking asked to
but
do
you've
that.
got to tell them to do
I'll tell them,
things,
Alex.
and
I'll
you've
tell
got
them.
to show
I'll tell
them
them.
how to
I'll
do
tell them.
things.
How can I
this is
show
what-
someone to clean a sink?
Well, do you know how? That's why you can't
Yes.
show.
Why should I be showing them and telling them?
Well, because this is your place. That's your job.
It pisses me off, you know? I'm like almost frustrated with myself as I am with them, you know, but my time spending sort of keeping the company going or, you know, the business going, and it's just pathetic when I have to keep coming back to crap like that.
He's got a lot of pressure on his plate, that's not an excuse. Of course, on my side, I am also responsible for the outrageous readings because I work behind the bar as well, as well as everybody else.
I'm bored of John casting all responsibility onto everyone else's shoulders. Ultimately, this is his establishment. He is the one who's responsible for it. Things here need to be cleaner. I've had to take the kind of nuclear option of sending in outside cleaners. I'm hoping that once it's been steam cleaned, they'll be able to upkeep the level of cleanliness that they're provided.
And while Alex's team of professional grime fighters go to work, she sent John and sidekick Barry off to research an alternative to their current lacklustre continental breakfast.
I think their breakfast offering here in the first in, last out is really poor. And if he wants to attract someone who's prepared to pay a bit more, he has to give more for breakfast. He has to do it better.
First stop for the dynamic duo, an American-style diner.
Looking forward to these, I must admit. I've never really had a pancake.
Next, a taste of the continent.
I'm going to go for something different. Can I have the yoghurt cup there, please?
Yeah, sure.
Well, both gone for the healthy option. Tastes nice.
And it's
I don't
easy
know
as well.
if I can see a big hairy contractor coming down expecting a full English, and then he sees this.
And finally, it's back to basics at a good old-fashioned caff.
Well, this is it. It's your traditional English, isn't it? You know, everybody loves a full English. You're not going to go too far wrong.
When John and Barry return, the first in, last out is sparkling.
Wow.
Oh my God.
If John wants to upgrade his breakfasts, the previously rarely used kitchen is now up to the task.
Bit of a difference there, mate.
Definitely.
Bit of a difference.
Now we've got a foundation, the only way is up.
The cleaning isn't the only area where Alex has demanded action. She's sent in a team to revamp the less than seductive breakfast room.
For this place to start doing better, John has to start attracting some new clientele, new markets. I'm going to do my bit by ensuring that I provide an environment that's a little bit more attractive than what there was here before. So I really want to turn it into more of a multifunctional room, a room that you could actually come here with a few friends, sit down, have a drink, and not feel like you're in the very male environment around the bar.
And fed up with the Philo's filthy shower room, she's having a completely new system installed. Meanwhile, John and his staff have been left with the responsibility of keeping standards up to scratch. Alex is on her way back to Winchester to check on the results.
Feeling nervous. Did we get everything done to Alex's specifications or didn't we? Of course, we was up quite late last night sorting everything out, but we got there in the end. We got there. There is no I in team in this business.
First stop on Alex's tour of inspection, her nemesis. When she first arrived, the shower was run down and literally had a life of its own. Now it's a very different story.
Well,
Ta-dum!
this
What do
looks
you think?
considerably better, doesn't it?
Brilliant, isn't it?
I'm really pleased. This would have taken a lot of the sting out of me coming to stay with you. Let's go and have a look at the breakfast room.
OK.
The breakfast room has gone from a grimy, mismatched mess to a warm, stylish space, appropriate to the age of the building.
I think any budget traveller would not mind having breakfast
Oh,
here.
I think this is worth more than a budget, to be truthful
Yeah.
with you. You know, you've stepped us up a gear. Yeah.
And then in the evening, it's supposed to be somewhere where people can come and have a drink.
Yeah.
The hotel inspector's changes have made a marked difference. But have John and his team raised their game? John's feeling confident.
Philo's on the up, I think, to be truthful with you. Philo's on the up. I think we've achieved a majority of the things that she asked us to do. But, like I say, she's a tough cookie.
Oh, look. Oh, well, this is going to be nice and easy to cook in, isn't it? I don't know how to help you if you don't at least start helping yourself, darling, because I can give you a new shower and I can give you a new look breakfast room and I can try and tempt people back here one way or the other. Mm-hmm. But, you know, doll, that is really just bonkers.
Further horrors await in the laundry room corridor.
Is this dirty or is this clean?
This is throwing away stuff.
For God's sake.
I know, tell me about it. Tell me where I can do it. That is the laundry
What's this,
room.
for God's sake, here? Who are you going to blame this on? What's
And
the
the stuff-
point of me
the
giving
stuff-
you a nice room when you can't even fucking chuck out
But
rubbish?
it's going in the bin.
Get some bin bags now. I can dress the front of house however I like, but if the back of house remains in that kind of mess, what hope does the front have? What's supposed to happen with
Well,
this
how
stuff?
long
Is it dirty or
It is to go in the washing machine. That is why it's next to the bloody washing
Oh,
machine.
don't be ridiculous, John. This isn't a washing pile.
Well, what is it then?
Oh,
What is
this
it
is
then?
like the Kilimanjaro of dirty laundry.
We're talking about a busy B&B, Alex.
Honestly, you can't leave it lying about the floor like this. It's just disgusting. Is this knackered? Is this good? You tell me.
That's knackered. A bit like me.
There may be a mountain to climb, but Alex isn't ready to give up yet.
Right. So, Obviously, everything is in the state it's in, but
Yeah.
I'm going to challenge you. You've got your nice new breakfast room. I want, for the next time I come back, for you to actually make an attempt to fill that breakfast room. Not just a few contractors, but some people who get off the street, some students, whatever you like, to see how you cope with a full house, to see if this idea is even viable. Looking around here, there's quite a bit to do for the kitchen to be in a fit state.
Oh, absolutely. I won't let you down. Don't worry. That'll be full. And this will be organised.
Darling, it's not you letting me down. It's just I so desperately don't want you to let yourself down.
I don't let myself down. I don't let... You're investing in me. Honest, I'll pay you back. Don't worry for me, Alex.
1 month later, there's a chef in the kitchen primed for action. But John is having to get more hands-on than usual.
I'm going to quickly put a couple of tables together. No.
The team at the Philo are a man down.
I'm not there at the Philo much now. I'm there on a need-to-know basis, if anything.
I'm feeling a little bit under pressure at the moment, to be truthful with you. Barry's first love was painting and decorating, and he's had some jobs come in, and he's gone off elsewhere to do those. I'm more than happy with that.
You got any sauce?
Yeah, we've got all the sauces. Do I bring them out now, or do I bring them out when people ask?
It's been up and down. Of course, more downs than ups.
Barry's absence means John must face a batch of hungry students and the local Women's Institute alone.
I can't hide behind any excuses and blaming it on other people or anything this time. Welcome to the First In, Last Out. Have any of you ever been here before?
No.
No? Right, OK.
Can I have no hash browns, please?
I would like the same, please. No hash browns.
OK.
Straightforward one, but may I have my bacon quite crispy, please?
Yeah, sure. Right, OK. It's not as straightforward as I thought.
Can I have a tiny bit more milk, please?
Yes, certainly.
Actually, could you just bring a little jug of milk, maybe?
Yeah, not a problem at all. Would that look silly with milk in it?
To be honest, yeah, look,
Yeah.
gravy jug.
Not going too well, to be truthful with you. A little bit under pressure. I've only got one table done. Hopefully the charms sort of won them over slightly and we dig our way out a little bit.
Portion's really big, which is good. I like that. It's all cooked really nicely, tastes really good, smells good. Good stuff.
We asked for 3 coffees and 1 tea, and we've got 3 teas and 1 coffee.
I do apologise, I've got that totally around the wrong way. I don't think those will return. My service was bloody awful.
If it's a first attempt, you've got to start somewhere, I suppose.
Despite the odd teething trouble, John has survived without too much egg on his face. Alex is keen to hear the news.
Hi Alex, how are you?
How did breakfast go?
Overall, mixed, but came out positive towards the end.
I'm so pleased you actually got your act together and did it, and I've got a further challenge for you. When I first came to the First In, Last Out, you were upset by so many negative reviews.
Yeah.
Well, try and contact some of those people. Ask them to come back and give you another go.
OK.
And we'll see if we can't change their attitudes and rewrite their reviews to be a bit more positive. And the only warning note I have to sound to you is if it isn't immaculate, if it isn't spick and span there, I am going to tan your behind myself.
Right, OK, I'm game if you are.
That wasn't supposed to be an invitation, darling.
Right, sorry.
So, we have some of the people coming back who wrote the bad reviews on the internet. Have you done enough to yank everything back into...
I like to think so. Yeah, I think we have. With Alex, you know, it's been a bit of a love-hate relationship.
Gosh.
She's taken me to one side and basically bollocked me, to be truthful.
This is looking much, much better.
Really?
Well done.
We've kept it up. We've stayed on top of it.
Can I see the laundry room?
The lady makes sense. So she's writing what she's saying. So I've got no defence there. So, you know, I've listened to the majority of the things she said.
Well, it's not perfect, but it is a lot better.
With Alex reasonably satisfied, John must now come face to face with his fiercest critics. These disgruntled guests have branded the First In, Last Out as dismal, rated it 10 out of 10 for dirtiness, and questioned whether it might be the worst hotel in the UK.
When we last come, it was very, very dirty. No excuse to having a used condom in the bed where we were.
The reviewers which are coming back today never had the best time at the Philo, that's for sure.
It was pretty dire.
Would never want to come back under normal circumstances.
I think you have a right to expect a certain standard when you stay anywhere, but it failed to reach the most basic of standards.
So, slightly nervous, to be honest with you.
Their damaging online reviews hit both John and his business hard. Unless he can change their minds, their criticisms will continue to blight the B&B.
Hi, welcome to the first in, last out. Hope it's a bit more pleasurable than last time you stayed.
So do I. Hello, John.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, John.
I've held his hand till now, but it's time for him to step up to the plate. This is his establishment, it's his reputation on the line. It's time for him to take the reins in his own hands. Man up and get on with it.
We're going to make up slightly for not giving them the best of time, so we're going to show them round, give them a couple of drinks, a bit of cheese and biscuits, and apologise.
But will John's promise of cheese and biscuits be enough to woo these hard-nosed critics? First to come under scrutiny is the new multifunctional breakfast room.
We've done a lot to this room. It's now become multifunctional, so we open it up of an evening as well, hence the candles and the whole sort of ambience. One of the things we've also improved on is a cooked breakfast.
But are the actual rooms going to be more... because, I mean, the bed that we had was terrible.
The bedrooms had come in for brutal criticism. John's worked hard to degrease and declutter them and has completely redecorated room 6. But will it be enough?
OK, if you want to come in.
When you consider some of the criticism that's being levelled at him, I wonder, how does he come back from that? I mean, a condom in the bed, a used condom in the bed.
I noticed that you've got cups there, or mugs and that, but have you got means of making tea or coffee?
We have. It's a long story behind that. Yeah, there is a kettle, but it's just not in the room.
Oh, yeah, so you will have tea making facilities?
Yeah, absolutely. The kettle will be there. It's just, yes.
I really do hope that John is giving it his best shot. And he's showing genuine concern about the terrible experience that all of these customers had.
I'm going to show you the shower room now. The shower room's one of the things which cropped up a lot in the reviews. Hopefully you'll find an improvement on the previous shower rooms. Okay.
The future of the B&B is hanging in the balance. If the new changes fail to impress some of its unhappiest guests, the reputation of the first in, last out could be damaged even further. To John, one man's opinion matters more than any other. Mr. Patmore questioned if the Philo was the worst hotel in the UK, a review that cut John to the quick.
It was horrid. It was a nightmare. The cleanliness, the beds, the breakfast,
sure.
The whole experience.
And has anything today changed your mind?
Absolutely, yeah. It's a lovely little place, and it's a shame if you didn't keep it up.
Yeah.
And it went downhill again.
Absolutely.
After the amount of effort you've all put in.
I'm really glad that you think we're on the right track.
No, it'd be a pleasure to come back, honestly.
Brilliant.
Absolute pleasure.
Thanks for your time.
And the Philo's most damning detractor isn't alone.
I think he's a very brave man. I hope he does very well. He seems to be trying very hard.
It's clean, it's tidy. Well, it had nothing going for it at all. This is really, really nice.
I'd be quite happy to stay there anytime.
Oh, it's just amazing. It just looks a lot cleaner. You want to stay here now. It looks warmer, cosier.
I think we would stay here again, yes, if we were in Winchester.
Yeah. I'm really, really, really pleased that we satisfied people and we've gone back, we've said sorry, and they're going to come back and stay with us.
But there's just one former guest left to win over. The First In, Last Out was the first establishment the hotel inspector had ever refused to spend the night in.
Oh, Mr. Sweeney, Polizzi's place. That's
You're
really-
touched, aren't it?
I really am. I'm
You
really
like that?
touched.
Today, I'm just concentrating on selling the First In, Last Out Winchester to Alex so the posh bird stays over. We've got to have that lady staying over because if we've not achieved that, then we've not achieved what we set out to do.
What a transformation.
Oh,
Well
thanks.
done. It looks clean and
Yeah,
it
that's
looks
the thing, isn't it?
smart. I think you've done enough to
Is it a
persuade
night
me.
with the Polizzi?
It's a night with the Polizzi. At least the room has a night with the Polizzi, okay?
Oh.
Let's be clear here.
The 400-year-old inn has gone from a B&B bashed and berated for its sloppy standards
Really nice. Fab.
to smart, clean budget accommodation where even the most discerning traveller might rest her head.
The time has come for me to leave, but please make sure that this is just the beginning and that you keep the good work up. You've got to stay on top of the cleaners. You've started well on the rooms, but you've obviously got to continue.
Yeah.
Just make sure that you don't make a mess of this.
Sure.
It would be so easy just for it all to slide back again.
It won't. You worry too much. Thank you.
Bye, darling.
late.
Thanks. There's been many a moment where I've been driven to despair by John's inability to grasp the nettle, his refusal to tackle the problems that beset the First In, Last Out. But as I leave, I'm actually quite proud of him. I just hope now that he continues to go from strength to strength.
Hello, Hill House.
11 years ago, Duncan Staton left his job and home in St Albans to open the Hill House B&B in Ross-on-Wye with his partner Alex and their kids. They dreamed of the good life.
Hey, Piggy, come on. I'm a bit worried that he might be gay because he hasn't done the business yet. It's no good, you're going to be sausages. We're both interested in permaculture, really, sustainable living, stuff like that. This is wood for the biomass boiler, the wood-burning boiler. It's got to be dry. The philosophy of the house really is local food, organic, local produce, and the best of fare. Well, King Richard the chicken heart is the big cockerel. Let's see if they've got any eggs. Get out of it.
I describe the Hill House as being a relaxing,
Easygoing.
relaxed place to come and stay.
This is our poetry and wisdom wall. We invite people to write on the wall, preferably keeping to poetry or wisdom, but some people haven't quite got the right idea. Eggs for breakfast.
But Duncan has discovered it's not easy being green. Although they have a small, loyal clientele, the B&B makes pitiful profits. It means Alex must go out to work to make ends meet. And with no money to pay staff, Duncan is having to run Hill House single-handed.
Bloody.
At the moment, I can't afford to give up my job in order to work here because, although it's a rubbish income that I get, it's a steady income.
This is how you make the bed, make the bed, make the bed.
Duncan works like, he's a complete maniac. He doesn't stop from the minute he wakes up to the minute he goes to bed at midnight. He doesn't stop.
People in hotels all over the world say, you don't do quilts like that. Well, I bloody do.
The punishing workload has meant a string of unfinished projects around the grounds and the 400-year-old house slipping towards disrepair.
Yeah, I'm getting quite stressed out. Yeah, the frustration of not getting things finished.
The future for the B&B and the family's precious way of life is looking far from certain.
The worst thing that could happen is that we could go bust. We would have to sell and go. Don't know what to do, really. We've come to a bit of a full stop. Semicolon, anyway.
Duncan and Alex are hoping that renowned hotelier Alex Polizzi can help turn their meagre fortunes around.
I can already see a certain amount of disorder. There's mismatched tables and chairs, a half-rotten hanging basket swing, rotten wooden benches, lots of cigarette butts. The whole place looks like it needs a really good sweep and tidy.
He doesn't like being told what to do, so it'll be interesting when he meets Alex.
To get a guest's eye view of the B&B, Alex will stay the night.
Duncan?
Hello, hello. Welcome,
Hi.
welcome to Hill House.
Thank
nice
you.
to see you.
So nice to meet you. Thanks for inviting
Glad
me.
you could come.
Do you want to tell me what room?
Put you in the Dryad suite.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are you charging for that a night?
35. Both the suites are 35.
Per person?
Per night, bed and breakfast.
Yeah.
And the ordinary rooms are 29, bed and breakfast.
Gosh, darling, that's a bargain in this day and age.
Well, yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, tell us about it.
All right, lovely. Thank you.
So this is the main room of the Dryad suite.
Who decides on the decor?
Me. I did this room.
So the entire decorative scheme is yours?
Come out of my fevered brain, and charity shops and stuff
Skips.
like that. Some skips, yeah. Bloody good stuff in skips.
Do I have permission to have a good snoop about the
Snoop
other
away.
rooms?
It's the best way if you just wander away.
Thank you so much, Duncan. And then I'll come back and chat to you and we'll start working out where I think that you need some
And I'll do as I'm
help.
told. I don't like criticism, but I'll try. I'll try and listen, and I'll be open-minded, and but I'm not promising anything really.
Everything is extremely dusty. This door's nice and dirty. And a very nicely stained tablecloth.
I hope she's broad-minded enough to realise that we are slightly different, and we're going for slightly different people than your average hotel goers.
Oh. Ooh. I'd love to know why I've got some perky-breasted, hairy-legged dryads on these doors. Ho ho, this must be a little joke. A skeleton in every closet. Probably Duncan's idea of a bit of fun.
The Hill House has 2 suites and 3 standard rooms.
Woohoo! Shagpile heaven.
All with ensuite bathrooms.
I do always like to see a few agricultural implements in a bathroom. It gives it a certain ton.
Priced around £30 to £35 per person per night, bed and breakfast.
Yuck! You see, this is another example of something that Duncan probably thinks is very witty.
The largest room is the North Suite, which comes with its own balcony and bespoke pine ensuite.
Well, this is a lovely big room, and I really like the bed up on this little platform. But that's pretty much where the positives end. This is clearly intended to be the ethnic room, with the brasses, that truly repulsive wall hanging, and the plates, etc. I'm sure that Duncan thinks that I'm going to make him declutter, and I am, but not because I want it to be less quirky. I just want it to be better. Everyone thinks they have good taste, and not everyone does. It's that simple.
The decor in the cluttered guest rooms has failed to impress. Now Alex takes her investigations downstairs.
Stuff everywhere. Why would anybody have their books like this? I mean, I'm itching just to... It just takes no time at all, and it looks so much better. Ooh, look how filthy this is. It might be kind of boring and bourgeois to worry about things like cleanliness and, well, for example, that disgusting fish tank that is completely furred up with green gunk. I find that rather off-putting. Onward, ever onward. Gosh, that has been made by generations of a spider. There's just such disorder everywhere. I'm all for shabby chic, but this is shabby shite.
Perhaps Duncan's cooking will be more to Alex's taste. Wherever possible, he uses produce from the garden or from local suppliers. Supper is a bargain-priced £15 for 3 courses.
I try and give as much as we can for the lowest price.
Gosh, I don't know what they feed these chickens on, but they're big, baby.
We just charge £10 for a bottle of wine. Some wine will make a couple of pounds on, and some it's just pence.
These are very generous helpings. This is dinner for 2, but it's still half a chicken each. Very nice vegetables.
I believe she will enjoy the food, but whether she says she's enjoying it or not, I don't know. If she isn't, I'll just tip it over her head.
This is fantastic.
Oh, jolly good.
I have a question for you. This is a meal for 2.
Yes.
What does it cost per person to put on the plate?
I haven't worked that out.
15 quid for this cheese and ice cream is ridiculously cheap. You know, so
Right,
you've really
okay.
got to think, you're not doing this for love, darling. You're doing this is a business.
That's true, yes, that's true.
So, well, I'm sure that tomorrow morning when I ask you what it costs to put breakfast on a plate, you're going to have the answer at your fingertips.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Good, Duncan.
I'll know.
I'm giving you the heads up.
Right, okay.
But next morning, it's evident that Alex's demand for a breakfast breakdown has not been enthusiastically embraced.
She's insisted that I work out how much breakfast costs. I really don't know. Iron eggs about 20p. That's 40p. The juice costs 2.50. But I mean, what's that? It's kind of soulless, isn't it? Morning. Morning. Okay, to come in. You're decent.
This'll make a man of me, won't it? Jesus. Huge. Did you work out for me what this cost to put on the plate?
No, I haven't.
And the juice, I mean, just juice for breakfast is impossible trying to work out how much people have.
The point is, darling, you have to focus your mind on what it is that you're giving and what it is it costs you to put it on the table. There's a cost to everything you produce, and you have to make sure that you make a profit on that correctly, otherwise there's no point running this as a business.
Right, okay. Hello, it's Duncan here at the Hill House. Hiya. Look, I've got a really stupid question for you. There's this tyrant staying here, and I've got to work out exactly how much a breakfast costs. Can you tell us how much a rasher of bacon is? One of those big ones I had yesterday, and how much one sausage would be? It's really stupid, isn't it?
He seems to be making a virtue out of this business stupidity that he has. You know, he laughs his jolly green giant laugh as if I've asked him a ridiculous question. Well, surely it's a question he should be asking himself every day.
Tea, I don't know, 50p? Loaf of bread's 1.50. How much bread do they have?
This is the opposite to every crappy mass-produced breakfast anywhere. It's wonderful. So far Duncan's shown himself to be rather good in the kitchen and rather devil-may-care about his costings.
Oh, this is impossible, it's stupid. This is completely wrong and alien and ridiculous.
So will Duncan be receptive to Alex's plans to boost his B&B's bookings and profits? First, there's one part of the business she finds unacceptably organic.
So you cooked me a lovely dinner last night,
Yeah.
but you cooked it in a...
Yes.
I mean,
Yes, horrible.
that completely disgusts me.
Yeah.
We go into the dining room, and last night I was thinking to myself, when's the last time this was even hoovered? There's food all over the floor. I mean, this, for me, is incomprehensible. There's just disorder everywhere. Clearly, you are challenged on the cleaning front, and I would suggest that you would make life a lot easier if you had less stuff that collected dust.
I don't have enough time to get down on my hands and knees. And, you know, there's loads of other things to do. I'm not just in here doing this.
No,
So-
but if you want to find out from me how you can improve your prices, how you can get busier,
Yes,
you
I'm
have
gonna
to.
get this clean,
This is a non-negotiable part of it.
Yeah,
Do you
it's
see
difficult, yeah.
Next, Alex wants Hill House to become a lean, green, money-making machine.
And the fact that you have this kind of rather cavalier attitude to every financial question I ask you
Yes.
is shocking, because you're working yourself into the ground for not enough reward.
Right.
And as well as looking at how you can charge more money, you have to see how you can decrease your costs. I think you're potty to be making £1 profit on a bottle of wine. You buy a bottle of wine for £9 and you sell it for 18. This is not ripping people off. Because otherwise...
It's a lot, isn't it? A lot of money to pay for a bottle of wine, isn't it?
It's a business. You're not doing this for love, you're doing this for money.
I don't know if I could... I feel really guilty.
Finally, Alex wants Duncan to make more of his environmental credentials, and she'll make over the North Suite to help tap into the lucrative green tourism trade.
I like quirky, I like individual. I don't want this to be like every other place one goes to. I don't want it to be anodyne.
Okay.
It's a reflection of you and Alex. I appreciate that. But if you want to charge more, you have to give more.
Yes.
Righto?
Right, OK.
Gosh, much less screaming and shouting than I expected.
No screaming and shouting. No. Thank you, right.
Bye.
Then. Bye-bye.
But although Duncan's all smiles as Alex leaves, it soon becomes clear he's far from convinced.
It's a lovely sound, isn't it? Crunching bones. It's Alex.
Nevertheless, he sets to work cleaning.
It was worthwhile Alex coming just for her to tell me to dust the bloody books. So I've done that.
Polishing.
I used to do it lots, but I don't seem to have had the time recently.
And tidying.
Well, I've cleared up the fag ends. I started putting grass down, but it's too late to plant grass seed, but I put some soil down. Trouble is, the cats are using it as a toilet now, so I don't know which is more respectful, having my dog ends out there or cat poo.
But when it comes to breaking down his costs, Duncan has decided to make a stand.
I'm not going to spend any time doing it. You know, I've got more important things to do. I haven't got a big army of people to do everything for me. I've got to do everything myself. And I'd rather be polishing the floor than sitting adding up a column of figures and accounts and finding out that we could make 35 pence more profit if we didn't give people an extra shot of coffee in the morning. Oh, for goodness sake, you know. No, I ain't doing it.
Gosh, well, Duncan's done a lot here already. The leaflets are all tidied up and it all looks a lot cleaner. I'm pretty impressed. I thought Duncan would need a lot more prodding to get this far. Duncan! Hello.
Hello there. Oh, nice to see you again.
Very impressed with what you've done here
I'm
so
doing what
far.
I've been told. I'm doing it. Yeah, it does look good. You were right. You were right.
Is it all right if I go and have a look around?
Oh, you carry on. I'll put the kettle on.
Lovely, thank you.
Despite the improvements, behind the bar there remains a potent symbol of Duncan's rebellion.
Duncan's tidying up obviously hasn't stretched to the back of house area because behind the bar is still a fucking mess. Thank you. Right, well, it looks to me like you've made some efforts here.
I've been trying.
But, Duncan,
Yeah.
but, Duncan,
Yes.
but, Duncan.
Yes.
I know you love the cobweb. But
Yeah,
really,
I put a spider in it. Have you seen the spider?
It isn't listed, darling. And although I know you find it amusing,
Yeah, I do.
remember what we're trying to do here is make this place appealing to more than the kind of person who finds big cobwebs amusing.
Okay, yes, okay.
Yeah.
Right, the cobweb, you're saying the cobweb has to go.
Have you got on with the other things I asked you to do?
What did you ask me to do?
Costings.
Oh, yeah, I've done all that, yeah.
Have you?
Mm.
You're lying through your teeth, aren't you? Have you done anything?
No.
Duncan has refused Alex's request to break down his costs, citing fears that raising his prices will put off his guests.
I think he's dragged his heels so much because he knows that the results are going to be parlous. I think he knows and is ashamed about how unbusinesslike he's been, that actually he's all sound and fury signifying nothing. He works, but he works incredibly inefficiently, and what is the point of working if you're not going to make any money at the end of the day?
To get her point across, Alex has made a temporary change to Duncan's unique wall of poetry and wisdom.
As you see, you've got a new wall of wisdom. This is all customers of yours who we've contacted and asked whether they would be prepared to spend an extra tenner.
That's nice of them.
I mean, well, darling, they all agree. Charging more wouldn't deter us from going back. I'd be happy to pay an extra £10 a night as the breakfast really does warrant it.
Oh, really?
So, darling, the general consensus is you're too cheap. And so it isn't just me who's telling you. Your customers who like you and who like coming here tell you to put up your prices. There's a difference between ripping people off and making a profit. And you really, to survive, we need to make sure that you make a profit.
That's wonderful.
Okay?
With Duncan seemingly more on side, Alex wants to enthuse him about her intended makeover of the North Suite. She's planning an eco-friendly design that Duncan can trumpet to the growing green tourism market. So she's taking him to Bailey's, a local store that specialises in renewed and recycled products.
I kind of think that there's some stuff here that's fab, and then there's lots of extraneous stuff that is just purely decorative, and that's the last thing we need. But I was just thinking about how to kind of add value to your rooms.
Yes.
Boxes for dirty linen, things like this for teas and coffees is quite nice too, aren't they? Let's go and have a look through this way. Look at these are lovely.
They're not, they're horrible.
Well, then they'd be much nicer than what you've got in your bathroom currently.
No, they wouldn't. No, anything in the bathroom.
That's very chic.
It's not chic at all, it's awful.
Chic, okay, well, what about something like that then?
That's a little nicer for the outdoor patio furniture, yeah.
It's also nice for bathroom, darling. You just, I hate...
Cold. Sit on that naked. Not practical.
But I do like these stools.
Yeah, nice stools.
Very nice stools. This is the kind of thing that I was thinking that you could have organic, unbleached linen towels. It's just quite nice to have the kind of things that guests could come and buy themselves if they wanted to. Or you could go and you could source any product from any local supplier, as long as you say where it's from, so that your guests have a feeling that they're somehow connected to the local community and they could go out and buy it themselves if they wanted to. Yes? An idea?
that would be good. Look at the state of that covered in dust.
The trip hasn't fired Duncan up the way Alex had hoped.
Very nice, but they're frippery, twitty, twaddly. Wouldn't be pretty practical. A few nice bits, and obviously, but nothing for us really. Got to be practical and live in the real world.
I think Duncan, for all his apparent laissez-fairness, is a bit of a control freak. He doesn't really like it very much when anyone tells him what to do or anyone takes over. He has picked up his game, and he's definitely attentive to what I'm saying. But it takes him a lot to actually pick his bloody sticks up and get a move on.
A few weeks later, Alex's team begin work, transforming the North Suite.
The North Suite was the slightly eastern, sort of Arabic, passage to India kind of wafting. That's the idea I had when I made it, so I don't know if they're carrying that theme through or not. Hope so.
They're using environmentally friendly paint, organic linens, and adding energy-efficient touches.
Hello, Hill House.
Meanwhile, Duncan is making some reluctant concessions.
£3.
First, the finances.
Extra. I need to work out the money side of things, so I am going to cost things out. If anything, just to shut her up. Yeah.
Then, the cobweb.
It's part of the new ethos of the Hill House. There's going to be no spiders' webs here, no spiders. Sorry, spiders, you've got to go. Alex says so. 9 years to build, 9 seconds to destroy.
Two weeks later, and Alex is back to see if Duncan has finally come round to her way of thinking.
Duncan! Hello! This looks nice.
Hi there. Oh, yeah. Give it a lick of paint.
How are you?
Yes. Oh, very well, thanks. Very well, yeah.
What other changes are there? Pricing structure, any changes, any movement there?
Yeah, as instructed, I put the prices up. We're now 39 and 34.
And costings?
Yes, I costed the supper and I put the supper price up. Well, it was 15, I put it up to 21.
Very good. Bar, how's that looking?
Oh, it's de-webbed.
Oh,
yeah.
de-webbed,
Oh,
that's
it's been de-webbed, yes, yes.
And the suite?
The suite's a nightmare.
In an effort to boost the Hill House's green appeal and attract a less niche clientele, Alex's team have taken the North Suite, with its dusty clutter and Eastern vibe, and created a bright, clean and environmentally aware sleeping space. Gone is its leaking and dated wooden bathroom, replaced by a functional and elegantly stylish suite.
Good. It is much plainer than it was before.
Yes.
Do you not like it?
I don't like the style, no.
What do you think the style is?
Spanish two-star hotel, Lorette de Mar.
What makes it seaside two-star hotel in Spain look for you?
The shower curtain drapes, the lack of any kind of hanging around the bed. I'm astonished that you fundamentally misunderstand what we do here at Hill House, our weekend trade. You just don't get it. People come all the way from London on a Friday night, the traffic, through the snow and the rain, to come here to chill out for a weekend in front of a cosy fire, not on a hard matte floor, in a Lloyd Loom upright chair. This isn't what we do. This isn't what we're about.
Okay, and I'm fundamentally astonished by A, how incredibly rude you are by not saying to me, thank you very much for sorting out my manky bathroom and making this look clean and neat and tidy. I don't believe that anyone could say that this is worse than you had before. It might not be to your taste, but then add the sodding drapes, bring back the old-fashioned chairs, put in what you like, darling. All I've done is given you a nice clean room because we know that some people like you, but it's not enough to make your business work. So what I'm trying to do is open it up to a new market who actually might think that it's quite nice to come into a clean, airy, nice room that isn't covered with bits of odds and sods and tat.
This is nasty, cheap, low quality, two-star Lorette de Mar. This isn't what we do at the Hill House. Crappy little Lloyd Loom chairs.
Bring in other chairs, though. But
okay.
why is that so difficult?
Okay, well, I'm going to.
Just bring in what you want to bring in. You know, I would like him to try and see outside his spectrum and realise that actually there are markets that he's not tapping into. But unless he's willing to give it a go, then what's the point? You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Believe you me, that's how I feel about Duncan at the moment.
Some of the stuff she said sensible, and the sensible things she said I've done. But I'm not grateful. Sorry.
An uneasy truce descends on Ross-on-Wye. But Alex isn't ready to give up on Duncan yet. She's convinced that Hill House needs better marketing and more guests, and she has a scheme to boost both.
Duncan. So, the whole game plan here has been to try and sell some more rooms for you.
Mm-hmm.
As we know, you're very successful to a certain segment of the market. I want to try and broaden that out. What I'm envisaging that we do is we have a sort of press day. We'll have a handful, I'm thinking about 6 or 7 movers and shakers in the green community who will come here, have a look round Hill House, be entertained by you, host of the most, who will also cook them a delicious dinner. We'll talk to them about your vision of the place.
Mm-hmm.
Now that you've put your prices up, if we can also sell some more rooms, hopefully the profitability will also rise.
Oh, that sounds great.
Is that okay?
What room do you think I should put him in?
I leave it entirely in your hands, Duncan.
With Duncan seemingly satisfied, it's time to implement the final part of Alex's plan to put more bums on the B&B's beds.
Yeah, I've got some people coming tomorrow, and I'd like them to try some of your Elder Rain Blackberry.
Okay, yeah, no
wine,
problem.
Convinced Duncan isn't making the most of his eco-friendly attributes,
Say 8 the specials, please, and a handful of bacon. Thanks.
she's arranged for the great and the good of the green media to visit Hill House in the hope they'll spread the word across the land.
I have said to Duncan again and again that he needs to make more effort to promote all his green initiatives. And that's why I've invited these journalists. And I'm hoping that that means that he'll make much more of a splash in the green movement.
Anything that sort of was Alex's idea does tend to sort of give me the shivers a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see.
There's a very powerful green pound, and I'd like more of it to be spent here.
3 of the green movers and shakers will be spending the night.
Oh, welcome to Hill House.
Thank you very much.
And they'll be joined tomorrow by another contingent of critics.
And this is the North Suite.
Right. Really good colours.
You like the blue?
I like the blue, yeah.
Up and down.
It's Duncan's chance to charm the guests and big up his credentials.
Vegan breakfast. Cut some clippings from outside, carrot tops, potato peelings, usual thing.
You're joking.
Oh, yeah. So you might get a bit of paranormal activity.
Paranormal?
It might just be me outside with a sheet on my head, actually, just dancing about. Perhaps you come down the bar later and have plenty to drink.
Yes,
Too much to drink.
Some vegan beer.
Right, yes. I'm going to go and check that right now.
Excellent.
If not, there's water in the tap.
I think it's important for Duncan to grow up. Sometimes it's quite useful to be a bit more mainstream. And most people are a bit more mainstream than Duncan is.
The Dryad suite. Mental, I think, probably was my first impression.
Breakfast on the big day. And although Duncan may not have wholeheartedly embraced Alex's plan, it does seem he may be beginning to realise the potential pitfalls of a poor performance.
I've run out of black pudding and a broken egg. Damn things. And I haven't got butter and squeeze. The whole place is completely filled with back and roll. If they hate it and everything's awful, then they won't write nice things about us in their publications, so it'll have been a dead loss.
So the eggs from...
Eggs are our own now.
The eggs are your own?
Chickens started laying again now, yeah.
Is this local?
Yes, unlabelled.
Are they wild raspberries? Or
Yeah, there are. It's down by the, yeah.
What's the story with the sausages?
They're sadly not our own because our pigs aren't doing the business, but from the butchers, and they're Gloucester spot pigs. You're only allowed 25 centilitres of apple juice per person, otherwise I have to charge you 180 quid for a refill. That's right. So no toast?
No thanks. It's beaten me. I don't think I can finish any more. The whole lot's just too much.
With half a dozen sharp-eyed writers and journalists about to descend on Hill House, Alex arrives to lend her support.
You know, why these little, like this? Why? Why is that here? Yeah, does it belong here? No. I think I may have mentioned to Duncan once or twice before just how important a first impression is. That tin, these bits of wood, sweet wrappings. Look. He's obviously completely determined to ignore me.
There's nothing Alex can do now but throw open the doors and greet the guests.
Come in, come in.
A formidable mix of green gurus.
Do you know if he does all the decoration? Like all the skeleton in the closet?
They're given freedom to roam the house.
Oh, this is a lovely room.
Less idiosyncratic.
Yes, that's what it is.
Tempted with some local tipple.
Ladies, will you have a drop?
A drop.
And then it's down to Duncan to impress with his home-cooked fare.
I've drunk lots of English champagne and lots of English wine, and I'm pretty blasted, really. I'm all the tears, I don't know what I'm doing. The journalists are just eating, but they haven't drunk. They've had cups of herbal tea, which is quite peculiar, but I'm having a nice time anyway. This is how we drain the greens, drain the greens, drain the greens. Soggy.
I think it's going quite well. The food is delicious. We know that Duncan can cook, so that doesn't surprise me.
People think because you're eating vegan, it's got to be rubbish, it's got to be sort of substandard.
If he keeps it down with the clever quips, we're going to be okay.
The finale is a tour of the grounds.
So this is outside.
Cat's fled, I think.
Walk down carefully, because it's a bit treacherous.
You come in and you think this is a bit, it's a little bit untidy, it's a bit, a little bit like an archaeological dig.
This is work in progress. This is going to be the eco house. Yeah.
2020?
Yeah, probably. Oh, God.
It's just so higgledy-piggledy mess. I just can't bear the fact that he doesn't pick up after himself.
Alex is hoping the green VIPs can unlock a significant new market for the B&B. But has Duncan won their support?
Well, I have to say, Duncan's very friendly, makes you feel very at home. My one bit of advice to him would be to try and pull a bit more order out of the chaos.
I do think tidying up more, and it's a slight letdown to not have a more welcoming arrival, I think.
It's great to see tasty, honest, home-cooked food.
The commitment to sort of organic food and the local produce is exceptional. But you're undercharging. You can't be sustainable just by doing the deep green things and forgetting the bottom line. So we really need you to tidy those elements up. And I think then you'll be a really successful business.
Particularly on the green front, I think, you know, you really feel like you've thought through a lot of the things. So on that hand, I'd say very much thumbs up. You care about the environment. You know, I think you have to get across more that you care about your guests as well.
Well, the $60,000 question is, do you think that you can promote or, you know, what can you do for Duncan?
I'd be delighted to feature you on my website, Green Traveller, because you're doing some fantastic things.
Writing about food's my business and food is my joy, so anyone would like to come here and eat your food.
I definitely recommend this place to other people. I'd probably say it with a few provisos.
OK, thank you all very much for your time and your
pleasure.
comments. So how did you think that went today?
Oh, brilliant. Went very well. Thanks very much. It's great.
Well, as you remember, I'm sure, the whole idea was to try and get some, you know, a bit more of a buzz going about this place. And your green credentials have now been firmly established.
Yes, established.
So have I managed, what, if anything, Duncan, have I managed to teach you?
You've taught me to be more professional, a bit more sensible about things and, yeah, more professional, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you know, you work bloody hard, Duncan, so you need to have a return from it. Because this isn't just your business. Hive off that and it's your family's home. And we need to make sure that it can keep on going and you can keep on making the improvements to it that you want to so much.
Yeah. You've given me a kick up the bum, which is what I needed, so that's done a lot of good.
Good.
Yeah, I'm taking the mickey, but I'm not really, I'm very grateful, really. Yeah, I am.
OK, Doll, thank you. Thank you very much. Duncan hasn't been the easiest person to work with, but to some degree I've managed to get through to him because it is cleaner, it is more welcoming, it is better organised, his prices are higher, he has a much nicer bedroom than he had before, and he has an eye to the future. All in all, I'm pretty satisfied.
Shears Cross, West Wales. The Welcome Traveller Inn, run by former Newport fish and chip shop owners, the Partridge family. Jeff and Babs bought the 8-bedroom pub and B&B, striving for a better life for themselves and their daughters, Sarah and Kirsty, in the peaceful Pembrokeshire countryside.
It was the dream to come down to West Wales, really was.
We just always wanted to come down here to live. We just decided, right, we're going to go for it. And we did.
But 7 years on, the dream has soured. And in the hills of West Wales, the peace has been shattered.
Pack it in, you psycho, get down! Nobody gets on. If you want me to go, any more times here, if you want me to go, I'll go.
Pitiful occupancy rates, rising debts, and poor reviews have left the close-knit Partridge family at each other's throats.
Well, you won't be down here doing sweet FA all
I
afternoon.
haven't been doing sweet FA at all.
My sister and my dad are the worst because they both think that they're both right.
Shut your mouth. I live them to pieces, but we clash.
Dad Jeff handles all things culinary.
Watch my lips. There is no nuggets.
Have you looked in the other freezer?
There is no nuggets.
Have you looked in the other freezer?
Mum Babs does the books and charms the guests.
Yep.
My mum got one of them faces which, if you don't know her, you think, oh my God, I'm going to drink my drink up and I'm going.
Yep.
Younger daughter Kirsty helps with the bar and bedrooms.
Oh, she thinks she's a footballer's wife.
When I went to Egypt, they had all these nice big swans with the towels.
And her older sister Sarah, who dreams of taking the business over, does a little bit of everything.
Do you need a hand with your luggage? Do you want me to grab anything for you? I definitely want to be part of this business for the rest of my life. I've never felt at home anywhere else. This is where I belong.
Despite their passionate approach to the family firm, the Partridges are on the brink of losing it all.
I don't think we can go on much longer. I don't, honestly. Being blunt about it, I think it's come down to shit or bust.
I know we're struggling. There's been occasions when I've walked into the office and I've seen Mum crying.
Bookings, I haven't got hardly anything in at all. It's all empty. If we lost this place, we'd be heartbroken. We really would.
Bills are not being paid, and if they don't get paid, then that's it. Simple as. Sorry. I don't want to go.
Enter the hotel inspector. The desperate Partridge family have called on the help of renowned hotelier Alex Polizzi. But first impressions aren't good.
That must be it, that the signage is really bad. It would be easy to fly past it and nobody would notice.
To try and find out where the Partridges are going wrong, Alex will stay the night.
Hello.
Hi.
Hiya.
Sarah.
Yes, Mrs. Polizzi.
Alex.
Hiya, nice to meet you.
Thank you so much for inviting me to come.
No, it's a pleasure. Do we check you in?
Absolutely.
Yeah, come with me. This is room 4.
Thank you. Is this your nicest room?
This is our best room. This is the one that we've just recently decorated.
Twin beds. I could have done with a bit more ironing.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. I'll have a look around and then as soon as I get a chance, I'll come back down and find you again.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Left to her own devices, Alex can begin her investigation.
There's no headboard here, and I think that really makes the room look a lot more down market. Why would you bother? It's a token attempt at art, and either you have to have something big enough to fill the space, something that refers back to the location. We're in Pembrokeshire. It's got one of the most beautiful coastlines in the world, and yet you've got a pathetic little green flower.
So far, so bland. And the other 7 bedrooms are equally dull, depressing.
It's all very mismatched. It wouldn't be that hard to make this room a lot nicer.
And mind-numbingly functional.
It's a decent-sized room. It's got some natural light. What else can I say about it?
Perhaps the 66-seat restaurant can provide more warmth and character.
There is something lacking. It is not a pretty room, is it? This room depresses me.
It's been a less than inspiring start. Now Alex wants to test the Partridges' food offering, the mainstay of many a rural pub.
The menu's enormous, especially for a not very busy restaurant. And I'm wondering, if it was busy, how on earth Jeff would cope in the kitchen on his own. So I'm going to test him a bit, and I'm going to order quite a few different dishes from the menu and see whether his ambitions and his ability match up.
Okay, Dad, we've got an order here. Any problems, give me a shout.
Dad, you've got a lot, yeah.
She's testing me.
It's got a lot to eat.
Shit, don't go flapping. Shit.
Bread.
An egg. What's this?
What?
Where's this omelette going with?
40 minutes in, there's no sign of any food.
On you.
No, on you. I got it down. By you. It hasn't come out fast enough.
Whose fault's that then? Whose fault is that?
Yours, Dad.
And I waited over an hour for my dinner.
Oh, shit, I forgot the lasagna.
By the time Alex's meals are finally dished up, the Partridges are in meltdown.
Is this all you've done, is that?
Yeah, what do you want more, do you?
Oh, well, that looks epoxy as shit, doesn't it?
It's okay for you standing by there giving your chops.
Yeah,
it's
but
easy.
no, you're the one that's got to sort this side out.
Oh,
of
yes,
it.
thank you very much. And you're supposed to be helping me, not taking the piss.
I don't take a piss, I have been helping you. You should have had it all out in the beginning, so you should know, because you should have been cooking it, shouldn't you?
Been going by there.
No.
That's no.
So is it a chicken or what?
Yes, it's a chicken. You know it's a chicken. Exactly the same.
I've got answer that phone or I'll chuck it out the bastard window. Oh, bollocks.
Pine potatoes, garlic bread.
Thanks. So the food's taken about an hour and a quarter to get to the table. Very nice, but it just shows that one man and his daughter cannot cook this number of dishes on a menu. They need to keep it small and they need to keep it more manageable.
Here, Alex.
Thank
Something
you.
I forgot, I'm awful sorry. We've been fighting down there.
I can hear. I
You
could
can?
hear. I'm sure that all the young farmers enjoyed it too. You throw in a bit of entertainment, do you, with the dinner? I thought it was incredibly unprofessional of Sarah and Jeff to argue quite so vociferously and so publicly. I mean, they didn't even bother closing the door to the kitchen. You know, if you can't deal with the pressure of a table with 8 dishes, I think they should give up on the restaurant business entirely.
And it seems Alex isn't alone in questioning the Partridges' people skills, as eldest daughter Sarah discovers when she checks the hotel's latest review.
It's upsetting. It is. They slated off my mum. They said the landlady was rude and not a single apology passed her lips. I don't think it's fair at all. I think it's wrong. It's absolutely wrong.
With the business and the family falling apart, Alex knows it'll take some tough love to put them back together again. First, Sarah must learn to zip her lip.
I'm sorry, but we're going to have to start the day with the bollocking. I was shocked at how unprofessional you were in the kitchen yesterday. Although you may be at breaking point, you cannot show that to your customers. Remember, this is supposed to be a professional operation. It sounded like it was in meltdown last night. I feel like it's a bit mean to say that to you when you're already upset about something. The reality is, darling, this is the business we're in. You get criticised the whole time. Crying doesn't help anything. Get mad, get energised by it, but don't just crumble.
Okay.
That's the main thing.
Okay.
A bit of blue sky out there.
Knock, knock.
Dad Jeff must curb his ambitions in the kitchen.
Lovely. So, for example, I mean, look how many main courses you've got.
Yes.
Do you need to have 3 different burgers? Do you need all those different meats? Basically, I would like your menu to be able to fit on one side.
On one side.
Yeah?
Yeah, fine.
All right, darling.
If the welcome traveller is to survive, the Partridge family must all pull in the same direction. Alex gathers them together to set out a clear plan of action. With 8 frequently empty guest rooms, the business is in desperate need of some proper marketing.
Tell me what you've done so that I know that you've tried it and it hasn't worked. Where do you advertise? Where do you spend
We've
your
done
money?
Local newspaper.
Yeah.
And then it was flyers, posters in shops and lampposts, etc.
We've always done that, though.
Yeah, we still do that now. And then we tried. Yeah, then we tried advertising with Radio Pembrokeshire.
Karaoke as well. We've done a big pub
But
start.
what have you
Yeah,
been advertising is what I mean. Because telling people you're here is one thing.
Yeah.
I'm suggesting that we advertise the truth. This is clean, family-run, no-frills accommodation. I would say that that is nothing to be ashamed of. And in fact, it's something to be proud of doing well.
With their no-frills product clearly spelt out, the Partridges should immediately start targeting new business.
There's plenty of people who are travelling for lots of reasons who need cheap accommodation. There is a huge amount of adventure and outward-bound providers here. And all those people who are really interested in canoeing, climbing, walking, all they want to do is have somewhere to lay their heads at the end of the night that is clean, that is affordable, where they can get a decent meal and not be ripped off. Now, I'm not saying that the rooms couldn't do with some tarting up, because I'd be lying through my teeth. So, Kirsty, the room that you did, my room...
What did we roughly spend?
Approximately £1,500 in total.
OK, well, I think that's a lot of money to spend. So I'm going to cast down the gauntlet to you and say, I want you to spend £500 on just doing a room there, not a room and a bathroom. I don't think you need to change beds, but, for example, we do need headboards.
Definitely, yeah. I agree with you.
I know it's not what your dream was of doing for
It's
this
something.
place. Neutral, neutral. Cheap as chips.
Yeah.
Next, the frequently deserted restaurant should be at the core of the operation.
This is an area which is so weak. I mean, some weeks you make, you know, £100 in the kitchen, 167 quid in August. It's amazing to me. This room should be the heart of the building. It feels a bit bland at the moment. It feels a bit unloved in here. It doesn't feel massively welcoming or cheery. And this is where I would like to put my attention, which is in making this room much warmer, much more inviting, and the centre of operations.
Can I say something on the menu side? You open the kitchen about 7 o'clock, and I think it should be opened earlier. I've always said, and I really do think it should be opened earlier.
Let's ask a few people.
Last but not least, the Partridges need to do some urgent market research.
Final thing is that we're on a pretty busy road. How many cars pass in 10 minutes?
Lots.
And none of them stop here.
Nobody knows that we exist, do they?
But you haven't found out why that is. So I've got another challenge for you. I want you to make a big sign one day and say, please stop for free cakes and coffee. And ask people, what is the purpose of their journey? And what would it take to bloody make them stop?
A week later, and Kirsty has taken up Alex's challenge to create a good standard, no-frills room for £500.
Oh, can I? That is lush. I love that.
The rooms need as much rejuvenation as the food side of this business.
That's a nice plain one.
Oh, yuck. The room side is capable of generating enormous profit for them with much less work.
Oh, look at that.
You're on the laugh. It's very tempting to get involved with Kirsty with the rooms. Are you actually going to buy that? Biting my tongue very hardly.
The Partridges must now find out why, with the welcome traveller positioned on a busy road, they don't get more trade.
There's an arrow there, so we need to...
So it needs to be turned around then?
Yeah, well, we'll do that now,
Grab
yeah?
your side.
No!
Yeah.
No, see, the arrow's still pointing that way, you plonker.
Stop!
Come in!
Frustrating.
I got my balloon off! Come back!
They're not doing very well out there. I think the heavy mob is going to have to go out.
Oh.
I got die.
Come on then, Dad. You said you'll get him in.
Bollocks.
As the results come in,
Come in by you. Come in by you.
it's clear that to date, their marketing efforts have left a lot to be desired.
Do you know what this place is?
No. Do you know about accommodation?
No.
How many years have you lived here?
Well, most of my life, really.
Do you know that we also do restaurant, meals and B&B?
No, I didn't, no.
Okay. Weddings and other functions?
No.
They all said the same, really.
Obviously, you've driven past the sign before you see it, really, so...
There was a couple of them that said that they thought this place was a house.
It doesn't look like a pub from the outside, really.
So it goes to show that we definitely need to do something outside for signage.
She's asked them to embrace a no-frills philosophy and up their efforts at marketing. She's also given youngest daughter Kirsty the job of creating a template design for the tired and dreary bedrooms for no more than £500 each.
So I think we'll leave the table where it is.
Well, you've got to think about this, because
I know.
you can't keep taking things on and off all the time.
I think she's trying to get the frill bit back into it. So, yeah, I have doubts I don't think she's going to be able to keep to what we need her to keep to.
God, these are well heavy.
7 weeks after her first visit, Alex is back to check on progress. And despite Sarah's scepticism, Kirsty has been the model of self-restraint.
Well, you've done a really good job. This looks fab. I like the headboards. 2 bedside tables with drawers, very good. 2 lights. The fact that the furniture all matches.
Yeah.
Things like that really do make a difference. Even that chair you get away with all of a sudden.
I know, yeah, and I hated that chair, but it's
fine,
right, isn't it?
It's absolutely fine. You know, the thing is, the first impression's really good.
Yeah.
Having things like the headboards makes such a difference to the look of a room. Having it all freshly painted, it is missing a picture or 2.
Yeah.
But I think you can add those as and when you find something nice and cheap. This is the standard, that if all the rooms were this standard, then I think you'd be doing really well, darling. It would be perfect.
Yeah.
I'm really pleased with you.
But it's not all good news. Strapped for cash, the Partridges have been unable to afford any advertising, and the situation at the hotel is getting desperate.
So things haven't been great, basically, been very quiet.
Very. Very, very.
Have you had any people in the B&B?
No, it's been dead.
And the bar side?
Dead, quiet.
And the restaurant side?
Nothing in the restaurant at all.
Is it worse than it's ever been, do you think?
It is definitely. It's definitely.
The Partridge family are teetering on the brink of disaster. With bills to pay and little money coming in, they must act quickly.
First of all, I'd like to see what you did with the menu, because I've got a plan. 1 page. Well done. I didn't think you were going to cut it down this much, and I'm really pleased. This is much more realistic. Which is lucky, because my plan is to try and fill your restaurant tonight.
Tonight?
Tonight. We've got to tell people you're here. People have got to know that this is somewhere you can come and get good food and get good booze and welcome company. Yes?
Yeah.
So, as they're not coming in of their own free will, I'm going to drag them in.
The welcome traveller needs customers, fast.
Have you ever heard of the Welcome Traveller in Tears Cross?
No.
No, you haven't. If you have a chance to go,
I will.
I'd be very grateful.
Alex is hoping that with the new cut-down menu, the Partridges will be able to create a good impression and remind the locals they still exist.
Please, will you come and have dinner tonight?
While the hotel inspector does her best to drum up business.
If you've got time, doll, I would love you to come.
OK, well, that's a date.
Thank you, lovely.
Alarm bells are ringing in the kitchen.
Cheese?
Cheese, you need cheese.
I thought I'd just seen cheese in
You
there.
need cheese.
Dad, you keep talking to me like this, right?
No,
and I'm
well,
just going to go
I'm
because you're
telling
pissing
you,
me
you're
off.
not listening, Sarah.
Yeah, but you're not even checking,
I
Dad.
don't need to. You need cheese. No, don't start.
Yourself, then.
You don't start, you will. You go again, look.
So do you think you'll be able to come? It would be lovely if you could.
I just hope everyone all don't come in together. And probably that's what will happen.
Jeff's fears soon prove justified.
Evening. Can I take your coat? Ma'am, can I give you a menu? Is this all right for you?
As the guests flood in, it immediately becomes clear the Partridges are in hot water.
I need 4 prawn mushrooms.
Kirsty's in confusion.
Rosé? Mum, do we have rosé or is it just white and red we've got? I'm stressed, I'm really stressed.
It's very obvious that they haven't had these kind of numbers of people. It's very obvious that they don't really know how to behave.
Rah! Where do I go? What do I do?
The kitchen isn't communicating.
Where's the mushrooms and the onion rings? Dad!
It's very clear to me that actually they're missing some very basic skills.
Babs is hardly the hostess with the mostess.
With chips.
I asked for salt and pepper and got a glare, which made me think I'd better not ask for the vinegar or there might have been trouble.
There's just no welcoming ambiance. Smile, for God's sake. Don't look like this is pulling teeth.
And the whole event is chaos.
Oh, bastard, thing's gone out. Bollocks.
Darling, that doesn't look very nice, does it? It looks awful, darling.
Yeah, but when the gravy goes on it, you won't see it, though, will you? Service!
Family, the soup's not hot.
Oh, bollocks.
Guys,
What's the matter?
guys, we've got a table who's about to walk because they haven't had any tea.
And that's the scampi and the gammon. Do you reckon there's a bottle of wine or something?
No, I think better not, because I've actually got to walk now.
Where the fuck do we go from here?
The evening has shown Alex just what a mountain the partridges have to climb.
I feel like the presentation was wrong. I feel like service skills were definitely lacking. There's a lot that each of the partridges still need to learn and that I need to teach them. And it makes me feel like I really have to now pull out all the stops.
If the family are ever going to turn their business around, drastic action is required. Alex's makeover of the bland restaurant begins immediately.
I need to make it much more warm, much more welcoming, somewhere that you'd really like to sit and eat.
While the partridges must spread their wings. Alex is packing them off to London for some desperately needed training. She's given them an address in the West End where they can hone their skills.
Oh my God. No way. This is a winder. Oh my God. Go home.
The five-star Savoy prides itself on being one of the world's most prestigious and opulent hotels. It's seen as a benchmark for good service.
I brought the partridges to London because I feel really strongly that service skills are virtually the same across the industry. It doesn't matter whether you're running a five-star luxury establishment like Savoy or a no-star establishment in Pembrokeshire.
Welcome to Savoy. Nice to have you here.
With the Partridge family.
Nice to meet you.
Welcome to the best hotel in the world, where the art of service is very important.
Each of the partridges will be schooled in the skills they most lack. Jeff and Sarah are being taught presentation and communication by banqueting chef James Paré, while learning the Savoy's signature Arnold Bennett omelette.
And there you are. You want to try to keep calm and collected all the time? Well, it helps when everything's prepared. So I think that's one thing I would say we should work on for sure, is just talking through each dish before service, and that might go a long way.
Fantastic. Hold on to that.
Kirsty is focusing on systems and organisation with foyer manager Trevor Mordaunt.
Any good hotel will have a sequence of service, a step-by-step guide to how they provide service in the restaurant. This is really heavy.
That's all right. I'm strong.
Yeah?
I've got muscles.
Yeah, okay, great. So with afternoon tea service at the Savoy, we've got 29 steps.
Good afternoon. Would you like me to pour you some tea?
Absolutely.
Yeah? I can't hold it properly.
It's all right.
They're heavy.
And Babs is getting a masterclass in front of house from head butler Sean Daveron.
First impressions are lasting impressions. And if I tell you, people make up their minds very quickly when they walk into an establishment, how they're greeted. What you should be saying, good morning, Sean, how nice to see you. Great to have you here. You can catch somebody's hand like that. Good eye contact. Your voice needs to be excited, show that bit of excitement that you have somebody arriving. This is your home, so you're proud of it. Show that proudness.
At the end of the day, what is so important is to make sure that your customers are happy.
Good morning. Hello. Welcome to the Savoy. Thank you. Hi, Barbara. Thank you.
Hello, very nice to meet you. I just wondered, is my room ready, or do you... can I check in?
Yes,
Can I check
certainly.
in? Okay, lovely. Where do I go?
It needs everyone working together to make sure things are as good as it gets.
The more you talk to each other, the easier it's going to be, yeah?
Every person has a role to play in the correct running of any establishment.
Absolutely. Yeah? If you pay attention to the little things, you find that big things fall into line.
Yeah, I just hope it doesn't get any more complicated. Would you like milk first or after?
After.
Oh, I've done it wrong already.
The newly trained up team must now impress the most demanding of hotel guests.
Thank you. Good afternoon.
Hello, Alex.
How
nice
are you?
to see you.
Thank you very much.
Have you had a nice journey?
Very nice journey, thank you. Yes, and I've come for afternoon tea.
Right, I'll show you that. Thank
It's a warm welcome from Babs. But can Kirsty prove she can cope when she's working to a system?
Would you like milk first or after?
After, please.
Yes?
Just a drop of milk.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Okay.
Fantastic.
And have Jeff and Sarah finally learnt that you can make an omelette without cracking heads?
How you doing, sir?
Okay, right. I think you should have done some more egg, though.
Delicious.
After a nervy start, the plucky partridges have proved they too can be a class act.
Has it been useful?
Definitely, yes.
So obviously I do understand that the Savoy, world famous, is a very different establishment for the one you guys own and run. But everything is translatable into your establishment because the ground rules of good service are the same wherever you go. The next challenge I have for you, and the last one, is to make more people aware of the fact that you're here. So we've got St David's Day coming up. What better day to do something? But I want you to open the doors to business people, families, anyone that you can think of. I want to see a full house. Okay?
Yes.
The partridges must use their newly acquired skills to impress the West Wales community and attract businesses with the power to fill their no-frills bedrooms. And to help them make the right impression, Alex's redecoration of the restaurant is complete.
Oh, my word.
It's gone from an unloved, cold and soulless afterthought to a much more warm, welcoming and appealing dining space.
Wow.
And to help make this the centre of the B&B's operations, Alex has moved the depressing and isolated reception desk from the hallway right into the heart of the building.
I really like that reception.
We got a bed.
Wow!
Look at the clock.
I like that, the reception.
This is beautiful.
I can't wait to see people in there. We need to get them in like ASAP so I can show it off.
Cleopatra Brown and Jordan Williams run Celtic Coast Steering, an outdoor adventure company that entertains 2,500 customers a year, most of whom need accommodation.
Hello. Hi. Welcome to the Welcome Traveller. Nice to meet you. I'm Babs.
All right, I'm Jordan. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Welcome.
Alex has asked them to road test the Welcome Traveller in the hope that they'll add them to their very select list of recommended establishments.
Right. This is your room. Oh, cool. Okay.
We can only put our name on something which lives up to our values and our ethos. And if we were to start recommending bad accommodation, they're going to turn up and say, why have you put us in some little dive?
If the accommodation is pants, then they're just not going to come back to Pembrokeshire.
As Cleopatra and Jordan settle in, arrangements for tomorrow's big day continue.
Who said the sun don't shine on the righteous?
With a newfound emphasis on being prepared.
I've done Scotch eggs, jacket potatoes with stuffing, vegetarian pasties, buffetta rolls, so that will give us a head start. Look out, Alex, because here we come.
St David's Day, a date with destiny that could make or break the Welcome Traveller.
Their business is at crunch time, and today is incredibly important for them. So although today is St David's Day and should be a celebration, they need to work very hard to make sure everyone has a good time, and hopefully that will be the basis for their following custom.
Oh, could you imagine if nobody turns up? That'd be upsetting.
I hope you noticed, as instructed,
Yes.
I'm dressed in Welsh red.
Beautiful.
Thank you,
You
darling.
look
lovely.
Yes. Now, let's cut to the chase. Remember your training. Remember the fact that you kept on being told that communication between yourselves and with the customer is the most important thing. Obviously wreathed in smiles. Yes, brilliant. All this hard work, this lovely room, you guys so much more confident. I want to really see the difference.
We can do this. I know we can do it.
Yeah, we can.
Okay, Jeff, are you doing anything special today?
I'm doing a Savoy special. Something that they taught us up there, which I've had a couple of dummy runs. Bloody marvellous.
As the appointed hour arrives, all fears of an empty venue prove totally unfounded. The family's marketing campaign has paid off in bucket loads. The welcome traveller hasn't been this busy in years.
Nice to meet you.
It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for the Partridges to win new business. But the big turnout has left them feeling sheepish.
I am a bit nervous now. I just want to stay in the kitchen out the way. Let them carry on. I'll be the chef for a change. I'll do the washing up.
3 of you are in here, which isn't good. So, Kirsty, forget about the washing up and just go outside. Make sure that, because otherwise I'm worrying that not enough of the families out there.
Jeff, Babs, Kirsty and Sarah soon spring into action, demonstrating new levels of customer service.
The bar obviously there, and there's food there.
Attention to detail.
Don't forget about presentation, Dad.
Oh, right.
Yeah, cool.
Communication.
I put a lot in here because I want to do, because they're big.
Yeah, they're bigger than the ones
Yeah,
that we had at the Savoy.
And salesmanship.
And all of the other rooms are spacious like this as well. So we can mix and match. Yeah.
The assembled guests are lapping it up. From fishermen's friends
Very, very pleasant, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It's a nice room.
to combat gaming companies.
Having been here,
Yeah.
we would thoroughly recommend it. Definitely, definitely.
Definitely, yeah.
And most importantly, the co-steerers.
Certainly exceeded expectations. It was good.
So you liked it here?
Yeah.
Yes,
it was
very much.
Really good, good.
Oh, good, I'm so pleased. It's good. How many accommodation providers do you recommend?
One camping, one bed and breakfast, one hotel, etc. So these guys will kind of fit into that bed and breakfast / value hotel.
So yeah, this is going to fill the niche for families who want to pay a little bit, not less if you get what I mean, but still want to be able to have enough money to go out and enjoy the coast.
Thank you so much. I'm really music to my ears.
Thumbs up. I think everything's going all right. Alex got a smile on her face, so I think that's okay. So yeah, if Alex is smiling, I'm smiling.
It's all going incredibly well. I can't believe how organised they are, the fact that they seem to manage talking to their guests and making sure that the food's replenished and dirty plates are cleared and that they go on smiling. I have to say, I'm very happy.
As the event comes to a climax, it's clear the Partridges have pulled it off.
It's a dream that we wanted to follow. We wanted to come to West Wales, particularly Pembrokeshire. And we're here, and whatever happens, you ain't getting rid of us.
Today went pretty bloody well, didn't it?
It went brilliant.
Very well.
You pleased?
Very pleased.
One of the first discussions we had, I said that I thought it was really important that you embrace your kind of value hotel status, your budget room status. And I think you've done that. I talked to the co-steering people. You know, they had 2,500 people through their doors last year, 80% of whom wanted accommodation. They definitely want to use you, so they're going to put you up on their website and they're going to use you in their strapline. Their suggestions are going to make a huge difference to your business.
Brilliant.
It's been a fantastic day here, and I'm leaving the Welcome Traveller a very happy woman. I feel like my work here is done. The Welcome Traveller's found its niche, and I honestly believe the Partridges can take the business forward on their own.
I feel a lot more confident and positive, and I think we can put that forward now and make a big success out of it. So, good old Alex. Yeah, I can hear her now shouting to me, "Come on now, darling, you wouldn't do that."
Future's looking brighter, yes, definitely.
Windermere, the Lake District. Tourist Mecca and area of outstanding natural beauty. Home to the 3-star Brendan Chase. Run by 63-year-old former chartered accountant David Maloney. a man with very particular ideas about how a B&B should be run.
I have a list. If you give me a number between 1 and 1,000, I'll tell you what the rule is. Yes, I don't allow other guests to come in and have food in here. Oh, don't do ironing in the room. I don't allow people to come into the kitchen. This is not allowed. Okay, please don't do this. Please don't dye your hair in the room. Yes. Yeah. Breakfast is between 8 o'clock and 9 o'clock. You know, I don't do the sort of the smoked salmon with scrambled eggs, the deviled kidneys, the kedgeree, the porridge, the kippers flown in from the Isle of Man or things like that. I've got a witch magazine downstairs and the beans that I use are the recommended best buy, so. These are the rules, okay.
To date, David has eschewed 21st century technology, preferring rather more old-fashioned methods.
I've not installed a credit card machine. I've been reluctant to go to direct booking, internet booking. I prefer the personal approach. Just one moment. I can be reasonably forthright with people, okay? And just one moment. People that do criticise me confuse what might be thought of as aggression, but they don't realise that it's actually passion. Yes, a twin-bedded room with 2 beds in it. 2 single beds in it.
But despite David's passionate personal approach, his large B&B makes puny profits, leaving the outdoors enthusiast chained to the business, unable to afford help with his myriad chores.
Oh, I don't believe that. It's quite a lonely sort of existence. I haven't been on holiday for, well, years.
Enter Alex Polizzi, award-winning hotelier and businesswoman. Her mission to raise occupancy rates and profits and free David from his 3-star cocoon.
We might get on like a house on fire. We might be oil and water, basically. We shall see, shan't we?
To fully understand what guests experience at the Brendan Chase, Alex will stay the night.
David.
Oh, good morning. Welcome.
Alex Polizzi. Hello.
Pleased to meet you. Hello. I'll take you back.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the Brendan Chase.
Thank you. Very nice to be here.
Rules of the house. I don't allow smoking in the house, and I don't allow people to bring takeaways, curries and that sort of thing in.
Please do not wash clothes in the house.
There is a laundry just down the road, about 100 yards away, and I recommend people to go down there.
And please do not ask to use the kitchen or breakfast room.
That's right, yes.
Okay.
Health and safety reasons.
So I use the breakfast room at breakfast, presumably?
Oh, you may do, yes, of course, yes. I'll show you your room.
Thank you.
Right, here we go.
The B&B has 3 ensuite bedrooms and 8 that share communal bathrooms. There are 2 breakfast rooms, front and back, and a guest sitting room.
There you are.
Lovely.
Enjoy your stay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, woe is me. I mean, I cannot believe I have to stay here. This vaguely reminds me of boarding school when I was about 11. Except boarding school looked a bit cleaner. I just can't believe that places like this still exist anymore.
I would invite anybody to come into this house and go through this house and find it in any way dirty or what might be described as scruffy. Okay.
General cleanliness here leaves a lot to be desired. Look at the basin, it's all toothpaste marks and there's hairs in it, everything, it's yucky.
It's a similar story in the shared bathrooms.
Look at the state of that loo. It's absolutely horrid. And the bath is filthy. Look here. Normally you only see so many hairs on someone's head. They say that avocado sweets are back in fashion, and this is why I don't believe them.
The other bedrooms also seem bound to leave an indelible mark on Alex.
That stain is not a thing of great beauty. It looks like something died here. But this is a lovely big room. Beautiful bay. And there's a fantastic view, which is, after all, why people come here.
Despite Alex's concerns about the housekeeping, she has spotted potential in the B&B's spacious rooms, which could be a big draw for families travelling on a budget.
This is a lovely big room, which has plenty of room for Goldilocks and the 3 bears. And I think there's a place for a hotel like this. But you have to ask, is David really prepared to do whatever he can to encourage families to come and stay here?
Alex decides to get the measure of her host.
What bit about the business don't you like?
When people are rude.
Give me an example, please.
Oh, let's say you've got people staying for 4 or 5 nights and the place is, it's an absolute tip. You clean the room up because you think that's the professional thing to do. My great feeling is that I should leave them a note and say, look, tomorrow morning, if it ain't tidy, you're out.
Why do you get annoyed about it?
Let's say I was invited to your house for the weekend.
Well, you wouldn't.
I wouldn't turn it into a tip. Paying's got nothing to do with it.
Well, it does actually.
No,
I think
totally
it does
disagree.
change the relationship, surely.
Moderately.
Significantly.
No, I don't think so at all.
And what about children? How do you feel about having them in the house?
Fine.
Well-behaved children, I'm sure.
Yes, it's the parents that are the problem normally. Children that are totally unsupervised when they're coming here for breakfast, for instance.
Yeah, that is very
and children that have obviously walked around the room and thrown Rice Krispies on every flat surface within the bedroom,
Does the business make money?
Oh, a modest amount.
Oh, it does? It turns a profit?
Of course. But I live incredibly modestly, basically.
Yeah.
I never go out to eat, for instance. I've never been into the town to buy a cup of tea, for instance.
Gosh, darling, that sounds like
Well, why should I? I've got a cup of tea here.
Well, I know, but it just sounds
go,
like a rather restricted social life.
Well, it's a totally zero social life.
Right.
Yes.
I'm interested in one more thing. Why did you give me that bedroom?
Well, it was convenient.
Do you mind if I take another bedroom instead?
May I ask why?
I think it's just one of the more depressing rooms in the house, somehow. Yes?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay, good. Any questions for me?
Any advice that you give me will have to suit me.
David, I've spent years in this business and I certainly don't waltz in here thinking that I'm going to tell you something that you already know.
No.
It's pretty clear to me that you entered this business with very little idea about the nuts and bolts of how to operate, and you can only benefit from having the free advice of my professionalism.
I welcome that.
Okay,
It's
good.
free advice. It must be good.
It's bloody good advice from someone who really knows their stuff.
Really, I shall be the judge of that.
Alex has managed to change her bedroom, but will it be as easy to change David's attitudes?
Well, it's quite an interesting chat. He's in complete denial about how much help he needs from me.
If she wants to go to another room, that's her affair. If she wants to sleep in a vast room that could sleep 4 and she's got enough floor space to hold a football match, that's fine by me.
This place is on its last legs. He doesn't need to tell me, I can see it for myself. He's lonely, he's on his own. No, of course he doesn't need any help. I'm just gonna have to help him despite himself.
Will Alex?
I've been thinking about my conversation with David last night. Not only was he defensive, but he was pretty arrogant.
Crumbs.
I am here to help him and to help his business. If he already says he's not interested in anything I have to say unless it suits him, what is the point of asking for my advice?
I woke up several times during the night and wondered why on earth I'd got myself into this. Another fine mess you've gotten me into, I thought to myself.
Interestingly, I've been reading through some of the internet reviews. It's encouraging because the majority of them are actually pretty positive, but the negative ones all mention him and his attitude. I think that that's key, really, to turning this place around, is tackling him.
Is my lady ready?
First under the microscope this morning, David's breakfast and his skills as a host.
Good morning, Alex. So I do a sort of traditional English breakfast: fried egg, bacon, sausage, beans, tomato, hash browns, toast, of course.
Sounds lovely.
A full breakfast.
Lovely.
David is confident his full English will cut the mustard.
I mean, I've eaten some breakfasts on motorways and so on, which are absolutely disgusting. I couldn't eat them, you know, but... But I haven't eaten on a motorway now for years anyway, so... Right, there we are. Sorry to kept you waiting.
Not at all.
There you are, and your toast.
Fab. I mean, it's a good breakfast. I am, however, really shocked about the state of the salt and peppers.
David's dirty condiments have let him down, and his housekeeping skills are first on the list of things Alex wants to tackle in her scheme to rejuvenate his B&B.
Hoovering everywhere is very lackadaisical. I mean, you know...
Somebody splashed tea all over the carpet.
Tea. Well, that was there yesterday. There's a big stain there.
That's
That's
unbelievable.
That's a pretty old stain, it looks like to me. In general, you're doing this all on your own, and it shows. I mean, you can't possibly be expected to do everything in depth in the time that you have during your day.
I mean, for instance, that stain, I just can't believe that. I just cannot understand that at all. That's extraordinary.
If you move any bed, it's clear that it's been a while since the beds have been moved out and it's been hoovered underneath. If I was coming here as a paying guest,
sure.
I would be
I'd be very upset
disappointed.
about the carpet. I'm absolutely amazed by that. And if I knew that was there, because nobody's been in this room for quite a time, actually.
Then, of course...
Well, I think I know how it's happened, but I won't go into that.
Well, it certainly isn't me, OK?
And the accusations get even dirtier in the communal bathroom.
Now, darling, I'm assuming you don't think that I've planted the kind of dust in here.
No.
And, you know...
No.
And I hope, again, you will agree that this is a loo that has had toilet cleaner squirted round it, which is very admirable. Yes. But basically, it's all a bit dusty and not quite as together as it could be.
All right.
Okay?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I mean, this is a room that I'd like to sort of completely strip out and redo, but it's quite a major job.
Please don't be defensive.
No.
Okay.
But
please, because you are asking a lot of yourself to do everything that you do in a place this size and to do it up to a standard that I think guests expect.
But I think that even if I had somebody in here, I mean, the care and attention of a cleaner, I suspect, is not likely to be as good as the attention that I pay to it.
The next element of Alex's plan is to convince David to use his large rooms to focus on the lucrative but potentially messy family market.
This bed and breakfast is really ideal for families on a budget, of which goodness knows there's many, many. But I find that slightly at odds with your general attitude about how you kind of run the house. I have a small child myself, okay? And some of your rules and regulations seem quite tough to me.
In what regard?
Well, for example, if I came with a little one and I couldn't heat up a bottle, it would make my life very difficult.
No, but the difference is that if somebody asks me to heat up a bottle in the kitchen, I will go and do it for them.
I understand that. But and what about the whole takeaway issue? There could be an area where you would be allowed to maybe sit down with your child and be able to have something to eat as a family.
Yes, it would require quite a lot of extra work, though, because, I mean, I could use my rear dining room. But, I mean, at the end of the day, within 50 yards of here, there are a mass of places to eat.
As well as making the back dining room a family-friendly eating space, Alex also wants to make changes to the guest lounge.
I find this a rather cheerless room, and I would like to make it somewhere more enjoyable to sit.
Very, very few people use this room anyway. They're not going to sit here because there's the whole village out there and they want to go out to eat and sort of out and enjoy themselves.
I completely appreciate that, but if we're going to try and attract families, people with young children just don't go out in the evening. And I'd like to make this a much warmer, cosier area for people to sit.
Yes.
And to ensure that families can actually find the Brendan Chase, she wants David to embrace 21st century technology.
We need to make sure that you have a much greater internet presence, because nowadays that is where everyone does their research, that is how everyone does their bookings. It gives people the freedom to not have to talk to you, which is quite nice. That, along with you joining a booking site and with accepting credit and debit cards,
yes,
I think will create a natural impetus for the business. I really do.
So far, David has taken Alex's advice well, but now she gets personal.
I think that we're going to have to find some way of getting you over your fear of employing somebody. I think, darling, there's no way that you can clean all the rooms and do all the breakfast.
No.
And it sounds to me like, you know, the net result of that is you so severely restrict your life.
Yes.
So, of course, you know, the tighter the one gets and the more run down one gets and the more set upon one gets, the more unreasonable and kind of curmudgeonly one gets too.
As Alex packs to go, David still has doubts.
Put it this way, I can walk around any place and find problems, okay? And the problems that she came up with, in my opinion, were amazingly trivial.
Oh, amazing how many excuses he had for everything. Initially, I got myself rather annoyed with him. I can't bear people who always have an answer for everything. Instead of just saying, hands up, not doing good well enough, having a few problems.
Somebody has dropped some tea here, and I can tell they attempted to wipe it up. I'm not sure this is actually going to come out.
Would I spill tea on a carpet, know that I'd done it, not tell him, and then pretend that it was because of his housekeeping? I mean, the whole suggestion is it really annoyed me.
Two weeks later, it seems David may have accepted Alex's advice to join the modern world.
Basically, I'm trying to find how to register a B&B on this site, and all it wants me to do is to book a hotel in Timbuktu, Dubai, Dublin or Cape Town, which I don't want to do. No, I don't understand this. What? No. Stupid machine. Badly designed.
The arrival of a card reader suggests Alex's words are finally getting through.
Yes, there are tribes in the outer reaches of the Amazon jungle that have got these before I have. I hope you're impressed.
But the hotel inspector's idea of allowing families to use David's back dining room may be a step too far.
The changes that Alex has suggested, do I think that they will change the fortunes of Brendan Chase? On balance, possibly not. You know, this room might be used for this sort of, you know, this family-crazed feeding fest, let's say, that she's suggesting. And, you know, the idea of having to swab it out at 7 o'clock in the evening, you know, when the carpet's been sort of desecrated by some little oik, let's say, you know, needs thinking about, let's say. Okay.
Now she's back to see if David has cleaned up his act and embraced her plan to make the Brendan Chase a 21st century B&B, focused on family-friendly budget breaks.
Cover me, I'm going in.
The omens look good.
Card reader. Well, that is a good start.
Oh, good morning, Alex.
Hello.
Nice to see you. Looking glamorous as ever.
Lovely to see
Wow.
you. Really pleased to see you've got a card reader. I'm very impressed. What else have you done?
Oh, well, trade has been very quiet, but I've been doing sort of improvements in the house.
The hotel inspector is keen to see if one of David's improvements is a new, more fastidious housekeeping regime.
How has your cleaning routines been going? Let's have a look.
Fantastic.
But it looks as though David has left some of his elbow grease on the bedroom mirror.
It's interesting, yes.
What's this though, darling?
I
down
think,
here?
you know, I think...
What's down there?
Cracking Moses, you know. I'll put my hand up to that one, okay? Yeah, sorry,
okay.
yeah.
Come this way, let's see if the loo's any better.
What?
Plenty of bleach, but
what?
Still not correctly cleaned. You need elbow power. Shall I show you how I think a loo should be cleaned?
I can't wait.
Do you have some cleaning products?
Oh, I certainly do, yes.
Thank you. I mean, look at all that. Still, a woman's got to do what a woman's got to do. I would always start with one of these. Get the worst off. The loo in that bathroom was really completely unacceptable. There were so many nasty bits and bobs that David thinks that he can get rid of just by squirting. As you can see, the bleach has kind of solidified a bit, so it's good to get all the pipes cleaned out.
Yes, yes.
Well, you can't. You need to scrub.
You do realise that scientists have said that the average toilet seat is cleaner from a microbiologist's point of view than the steering wheel on your motor car.
But I'm the only person using my steering wheel, darling, and I wash my hands.
Oh.
OK, well, that is considerably better, I hope.
Yes, well...
Yes?
Yes.
One last flush for good luck.
OK.
Next, Alex wants to inspect the bedroom she spent the night in, home of the infamous tea-stained carpet.
Oh, look at this lovely new carpet. Yes.
I was very nervous about sort of what colour to choose. If they're too bright, of course, it shows every light mark. And I mean, we are in the countryside.
I think it's perfectly reasonable to say, please take your shoes off before going upstairs.
But I don't like making too many rules. You know, I don't want to start sort of telling people, get your shoes off, you know, because they'll say... But, sorry, yes?
You have loads of rules. I hope you still don't blame me for that tea stain.
No.
Good.
Always forgiven.
The new carpet gets a thumbs up, but Alex still believes David would benefit from some help at the B&B. So she's taking him on a rare outing to make her point.
You know, this is just amazing here, and you're a lovely person, and I don't think your guests always get to see that lovely side of you.
No. They see me as a curmudgeon. Some of them, of course. Most of them do.
You've kind of lost sight of the necessity of having a work-life balance. This gives you pleasure, it gives me pleasure. It would certainly add immeasurably to your life, I'm sure, if you had a bit more time to do some of this stuff that you really enjoy doing.
Yes, it is difficult to sort of run the shop and get away from the shop, yes, that's a certain fact, yes.
Next time I come to you, and I'm already looking forward to it, David, I will have done your sitting room. You will have transformed the second dining room into a potential eating area for people with families, people with children. And all in all, I think the Brendan Chase will be pretty much transformed. David has yet to show me that he's fully embraced all the changes I'm thrusting down his throat. He hasn't changed his cleaning regime yet, and there's no evidence at all that he's prepared to welcome families with a bit more enthusiasm than he's shown so far. He has to prove to me that he's willing to put his money where his mouth is.
But as soon as Alex departs, David's concerns about opening his dining room to families begin to resurface.
The great concern is that I shall actually have people in here, you know, throwing their food all over the place, dropping it on the carpet and grinding it into the carpet with their feet, okay? Yes. You know, after being up from sort of 5:30 in the morning and working all day, I don't particularly want to have to start again, clearing up this room and making it ready.
And it doesn't get any better when Alex's decorator comes round to measure up for her revamp of the guest lounge.
I don't know what Alex has got in mind for here.
I've got the floors on my list.
Yes.
So if we could have a look at, peel some of the floor back, the carpet, and have a look underneath.
Oh, you're thinking of sanding down and having a bare floor, eh? Ooh, I much prefer a carpet.
I think it's important for David to have a nice sitting room because guests don't want to sit in their bedrooms all day and all evening.
Ceiling and walls were to price for emulsioning and then for papering as well.
Papering?
Yeah.
Oh.
It can rain a lot in the Lake District and you need an alternative place to hang out.
If you were to walk around the room, I'd defy you to find a mark on the wall, okay?
There's only an odd patch.
Oh, that's just, yeah, I had to fill that in, that's right, yeah.
7 weeks later, Alex is back in the Lake District with a radical plan to encourage David into the role of family-friendly host. She's putting the grouchy hotelier in charge of a boat tour for a bunch of energetic school kids.
Come in, come this way.
If David can't prove himself to be warm and welcoming, Alex will have to completely abandon her strategy for the B&B.
Good morning. Would you like to take a suite? Everybody has a suite. There you go. In you go.
Morning.
Dig in. Take a pink one. Match your outfit.
I'm looking
Yes.
forward to this.
Ahoy.
Ahoy! That was a good start. Sweets, bribery and corruption. I'm quite impressed at David. Let's see how his little spiel goes.
So will David's comparing skills go down like the Titanic?
Good morning, boys and girls. My name's David, and I've been asked to talk to you about the lake. Yeah, the name Windermere, I think it comes from the Winder comes from an old. Did you enjoy your sweets?
It appears David may have hidden charms.
No. What do you know about Lake Windermere? You know it's the biggest lake in England, do you? Oh, you know more than I do then. And how deep is it? Really deep. Okay. And the big question, of course, is, have you seen any monsters? Yeah. Really?
I think he's got the makings of a really good accommodation provider because he actually does like people. I think because he spent so much time only listening to his own advice that he got a bit lost along the way. Okay, everyone, did you think David did quite well? Yeah! Well enough to give him a little clap?
Thank you. I don't think it was the speech, I think it was the sweets. Thank you. Okay.
That went quite well, I thought.
Yes, well, yes.
Things are also looking up back at the B&B. Alex's team have turned the tired and outdated living room into a welcoming family environment. Gone are the dated sofa, cushions and curtains. And the old carpets made way for the elegant, original floorboards.
Ah, very nice. Are you pleased with it?
Exceptionally. It's lovely, yes.
Good. Well, hopefully it'll get a bit more use now.
Well, I hope so too. It all looks rather fresh and nice, and I mean, I think the curtains and the red in the curtains goes well with the
rest of the house.
The rest of the house, basically, which is good.
And Alex has even gone one step further. The old avocado bathroom that David had struggled to keep clean has been completely transformed into a sleek and chic new facility.
Very nice. Much better. You happy with it?
Very, yes.
So the house is now ready for guests. I want to make sure that you are, darling.
I'm always ready for guests. Of you.
Alex plans to fill the Brendan Chase with happy families. If David can give them all a break to remember, he'll be able to use the event to promote his B&B as a welcoming rest stop for travellers from all over the world.
I do feel the need to publicise the fact that this kind of old, slightly less charming David is now gone forever. Hopefully it will help him get a few more customers, and I just want David to be embraced a bit more by Windermere. I want him to make more friends, have more fun here. You know, life is short and he needs to enjoy it more.
Over the past 6 months, Alex Polizzi has been travelling to Windermere in the heart of the Lake District in an attempt to transform the fortunes of curmudgeonly hotelier David Maloney. Alex wants David to rip up his rulebook and turn Brendan Chase into a 21st century family-friendly haven. She's invited 5 families to sample his hospitality. It's his chance to prove to the world he's a changed man and that Brendan Chase deserves its new tagline of a warm welcome for all.
Well, I think that looks really superb. I'm very, very pleased. Very, very pleased indeed.
And the warm welcome is extended online as David brings in a web designer to launch Brendan Chase into cyberspace with online booking.
You know, I feel I ought to be a bit more sort of user-friendly. So the website is going to be remodelled. People are so busy these days that they don't want to have a rambling chat with this boring old person at Brendan Chase, let's say. Right, the new bathroom.
David appears to be embracing Alex's other plans.
Right, well, if Alex can do this, so can I.
He's also accepted Alex's idea of allowing families to use his back dining room for takeaways and baby feeds.
The bottle warmer, essential piece of kit.
He's even employed a member of staff to help ease the strain. But will it be enough?
I'm a bit nervous. I never, after all, have ever seen him with any guests. And he is a bit of a fusspot.
No. It needs to be squared up, like that. Okay. Obviously designed by a woman.
I just hope that he can keep it all together and that he doesn't let old curmudgeonly David blow this whole beautiful plan out of the water.
And there we are. We're all sort of ready for the hordes to descend.
Alex is back to see if David can cope with the pitter-patter of tiny feet. It seems she's arrived just in time as the first family checks in.
What is the rate for the room?
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. It could sleep 2, it could sleep 4. Right. You know, so I don't have a set price for it.
No, okay. Well, I was just asking.
Okay, fine. All right.
I find it virtually unbelievable that he hasn't shown anybody in here. They don't even know it exists, that it's somewhere that they're welcome to sit. He hasn't mentioned at all the whole concept of that back dining room.
Thank you.
Things don't get much better when the next guests arrive.
Sort of throng. TV's on, yes, I think everything's...
And remote's on.
Yes, and so don't play with the buttons too much, all right?
No,
okay?
I don't think
okay,
you.
good night.
Good night. I'm not going to sleep here.
Let's just go and sort your key out for you, okay?
It's a bit frustrating, I must say.
Okay.
Okay.
Alex is worried that David hasn't fully understood the concept of a warm welcome.
David, please, darling, you didn't show them the sitting room.
No.
And you didn't say to them if you'd like to bring food back this evening. There is somewhere that you can eat.
Oh, God.
Yes.
I've got to break the habit then.
David has the chance to redeem himself with the next family through the door.
Hello, I'm David, and this is my new sitting room, which you can sit in if you like. What has been arranged for families with very young children, letting them have the table, use of a little microwave and a bottle warmer, so that, you know, young families can be fed and watered before they decide to go out for the evening. All right?
All right, thank you.
Right, yeah.
What is this insistence that he has about very, very young children? I mean, you know, if you have very, very, very young children, it won't apply to you, of course. What he's supposed to say
Can you come?
is, if you decide, please feel free to use the back dining room. He can't quite force himself to say it.
Though the patter may be letting David down, the large family rooms are getting the thumbs up.
It's a lovely big size, isn't it? You've all got your individual beds. There's no arguing over who has to sleep with who tonight. It's very rare that you get a room that will sleep all 5 of us. We normally have to have 2 rooms, so it's great.
And the new sitting room has come into its own.
Wow, look at this room. I've never seen so many people in here. I've never seen anybody enjoying themselves in this place. Have children, have happy parents.
Yes.
It might work.
David has managed to get through the night. But the biggest test is yet to come.
Sugar and coffees. Pour.
A breakfast room full of kids, all eating their Rice Krispies, perilously close to the carpet.
I should have got this going. Come on, boil.
David's getting very flustered in there, and I'm a bit worried that he's going to crack.
Help has arrived. I think we're all under control now. Got the top man on the job, so it's all right.
But as breakfast continues, David's once hidden charms begin to see the light of day.
I always tell my guests to drink plenty of this because it's £2 on the motorway.
David's doing really well, isn't he? So far, so good.
God, I keep drinking this stuff. It's addictive, yes.
Found him very welcoming and friendly and approachable.
He's a nice guy. David's a nice guy, yeah.
I can murder your egg for you. I can turn it over and murder it for you.
David seems perfectly agreeable. The room was big, it was clean, and the bathroom was, excellent, first class, and not a hint of avocado or whispered peach inside.
I think for the price that people pay, they couldn't ask for anything better. It really is good value for money. The breakfast is just a perfect ending.
David has gone from grumpy old man to everyone's favourite uncle, and he's got the photos to prove it.
The difference in David is amazing. I mean, if I think of how he was when I first came here, he didn't exactly show his warm and cuddly side, whereas now, I think he's really blossomed. I really hope that what we've done here is going to help make this business more of a success, just so that you can get to enjoy your life again a bit more.
Well, thank you, yes, yeah.
I've immensely enjoyed coming up here to visit you, and I'm really sad that this is my last trip. And with every fibre of my being, darling, I wish you every success. I really do. And I hope very much that this isn't the last time that we shall meet.
Okay.
To you and to the Brendan Chase.
Thank you. When Alex first arrived, I felt rather defensive, but I've relaxed into it a little bit more now and so on. I don't think I've changed particularly. I think that I've just mellowed to the idea of a revolution.
Okay. Until the next time.
Okay.
Bye, darling. Thanks. Bye. I probably shouldn't say this, but I often leave hotels with a real sense of relief. That isn't the case this time. I'm really going to miss David and Brendan Chase.
The 14-bedroom Merlin Court Hotel in the seaside town of Ilfracombe. Owned and run by the Shears family. 59-year-old Mike his wife, Helen.
It's quite a lot to do.
And their daughter, Karina.
Dad, there's a leak in the shower.
Mum to 2-year-old Samuel. The family bought the Merlin 13 years ago and immediately set about conjuring up Ilfracombe's answer to Camelot.
We decided that we would give it a Gothic feel based on the Avalon theme.
It is medieval because it's got fleur-de-lis on it. It just makes it a bit more ambience.
We play medieval music through the speakers.
We do a chicken Guinevere, which we've named it after the hotel because it's medieval, which is nice.
King of the castle is Dad Mike, who dedicates his every waking hour to the hotel.
He gets up at 5 o'clock in the morning, most mornings.
Take all the telephone calls. Hello, Monaco Hotel, Mike speaking.
He does all the maintenance on the buildings.
The gardening. I'm front of house. Yeah, it's a beautiful coastline, so we will enjoy it. Then I also do a lot of the cooking. I'll do the breakfast and I'll wait tables in the morning. Thank you very much.
But Mike complains that not all the family share his work ethic.
I sort of feel like I've had enough, really.
Particularly daughter Karina, who, with her son Sam, moved back into the family home 2 years ago after separating from her husband.
I decided, well, let's work with Mum and Dad, and it went quite well for a little while.
problem with a family business is, you've got no way really of sacking a family member.
That's a bit of a bone of contention between us all. If it's busy and they need help, then I help.
Mike had hoped the hotel would provide a future for his family and pay for his and Helen's retirement. But instead, the debts and bad reviews have piled up and occupancy rates have nosedived.
It's probably down in single figures, say 7%, something like that. Pretty dreadful, really. If it doesn't succeed, it'll just have to be sold off for a pittance, basically, and that would be, really upsetting.
Enter the hotel inspector. Alex Polizzi has run some of the most exclusive establishments in the world. Can she make the Merlin the stuff of legend?
Gosh, well, I'm trying to think how I would describe this decor, apart from old-fashioned. That is a really nasty statuette. There's just too much stuff. There's no room to breathe. What on earth does this add to the room? That is what I'd like to know. What do the teddies add to the room? Nothing. They just didn't have anywhere else to put it, so it's ended up here. See, I'm already angry and I haven't got past the entrance yet.
It's a poor first impression, not helped by Alex's experiences before she'd even arrived.
Hello? Mike?
Hello, yes, I'm
Hi,
Mike.
Alex Polizzi.
You phoned us all right?
Yes, I did.
Good,
I had a little bit of a hiccup because I tried to call you the other night and I couldn't get through to you because although the phone rang, then there was just a message saying the person you've called is unavailable.
Oh, sorry about that, yes. Really what should have happened is my daughter being here, actually sort of in the building, should have been taking care of it rather than me.
So it's her fault?
It is really.
Good, okay, as long as we have someone to blame, that's fine.
To try and find out where the Shears family are going wrong, Alex will stay the night.
There we are.
And for his special guest, Mike's reserved his premier room.
Well, it's certainly quite over the top.
Well, thank you. Yes, it was at the time we needed the wow factor, so we picked the border and then we decorated the room to sort of tone in with the border. Yeah.
Okay, fine. Well, thank you very much, Mike.
No worries.
All right, lovely.
Thank you.
Bye. I don't know where to begin. I mean, who on earth has ever heard of decorating a room around a border? I mean, apart from the fact that nobody in their right mind would put crimson red and emerald green on one wall together, there are so many decorating faux pas that he has completely ripped up the decorating manual and invented his own. This green painted frame that's emphasising what exactly? The picture behind the wardrobe. I mean, Merlin. It may give some young boy a stiffy, the idea of coming to an Arthurian-themed hotel, but any adult normally that I know would run a mile. That is, unless they're into the whole dressing up thing.
The hotel has 14 bedrooms, all en suite, with prices up to £75 per night, bed and breakfast.
Well, this idea of decorating according to the colours that are in a border, this is why it's such a wrong idea. It's just an ugly combination. It astonishes me that a hotel can still have a bedroom like this and survive.
But a greater horror lurks behind the door of room 1, now used for storage.
Oh my goodness. Well, that's been ruined already. And it's never even been put up. Look. This mess, what value is anything in here to anybody anymore? This is pure laziness.
Further frustrations await along the corridor.
Oh, God. I feel really sorry for Helen and Mike because they are lagging so far behind. How they manage to keep going, I have no idea. I know that in this town, for £70 a night, you can get a lot better than this. There is not one nice thing in any of the rooms I've looked at. If you want your wife to divorce you, bring her here for a sexy weekend. I don't know where to start. I don't know what to suggest to them. I think this is about as dire as you can get.
So will the most important meal of the day have better taste?
One of my specialities is breakfast, yes. Yeah, people seem to enjoy it.
Is that coffee, do you think? Thank you, Don.
Alex's breakfast that she's having today is going to be, she's going to be pleased with it, I think.
Yeah.
That doesn't look very appealing, does it, somehow? I wouldn't order it again, let's put it that way. I don't think I'll eat it, actually. And very, very salty bacon. This is just a breakfast that you don't get anymore because we all try harder. It's as if they're caught in a time warp. Mike, I'd like to know whether in the 13 years that you've been here, you've changed your food offering at breakfast very much.
Yeah, well, we just increased the number of cereals that we offer, but really the breakfast has stayed the same. And the reason for that is really we've never had any sort of adverse comments about breakfast, to be quite honest.
No, darling, but it's the world has moved on.
Yeah.
There's never been a complaint, so you keep your breakfast the same for 13 years. He might not have had a complaint, but the fact that his occupancy rate is in single figures could have possibly have suggested to him that there were things that he could be doing better than he is to try and attract some of those customers back. He's not a kind of dynamic force of nature, is he? He's kind of quite kind and sweet and nice, probably rather ineffectual. Karina clearly doesn't do much around the place, and I'm not sure what Helen does either.
Bending all the time, I get a bit of a bad back.
I do love the place, but I don't like all the work, really. I'm so busy with my child, and Mum's kind of lost a bit of, enthusiasm for the place, so my dad has to work quite hard to get us going sometimes.
With their business and home on the line, it's clear to Alex that the Shears family are in need of some tough love. She gathers them together at the Merlin's round table to lay out her ideas for the salvation of the seaside hotel.
I think, you need a shaking up. In fact, I think you all need a good kind of rattling and say, come on.
First on her hit list, their pride and joy, the decor, which Alex feels needs radically updating.
So the medieval theme. I think possibly it's time to accept that not everyone else likes it as much as you. I mean, this isn't a particularly inviting room to sit in, I have to say, and we could make much more of it.
Alex wants the Shears to cut the Camelot theme and clear out the clutter. She also thinks the creation of a new room could tap into an overlooked customer base.
I think you must tap into the family market. I would like, though, to see you do what every other hotel that wants to tap into the family market does, and that is provide a playroom.
Next, the Merlin's breakfast, currently stuck in the dark ages.
It's disappointing to me and inexplicable that you've just gone on churning out the same old thing. You watch television, you read the newspapers. What are the words everyone talks about? They talk about local, they talk about organic, they talk about food miles, they talk about...
What you're saying really, that the menu's at fault to a great extent.
Well, the menu and the ingredients.
Finally, with the business on the line, she wants the whole family to raise their game and start working as a team.
So room number 1, it is a junk room, and that is a sign to me of just how lazy the whole operation has become.
It's the time element.
But darling, all you've got is sodding time. You're not busy. What do you have except 2 hands and time? I suggest that you do a rota. And I include you in this because while you live under this roof, you have to pull your weight, darling. You've been very quiet during this process, Mike. I was hoping for a bit more of a fight from you.
You know, what you've suggested is fine, really.
I don't want it's fine, because that is actually not what I'm looking for. It is going to be a lot of effort to do this.
Yeah, of course.
So it's either, yes, that is a good idea, let's give it a go, or no, actually, leave us as we are because I'd rather things were like this.
Fine was perhaps the wrong word to use, really. Yeah, she thought I was not totally committed to what she was suggesting, and that wasn't the case. It was just really a poor choice of words. Yeah. It's going to be banished from my vocabulary from now on, that word.
With Alex's plan ringing in his ears, Mike heads off in search of local suppliers in an effort to perk up his puny sausage.
I haven't seen such a depressing, dingy offering for years. He just has to get on and move with the times.
These are the ones that are ready to go in the shop now.
Yeah.
He also sets about the DIY like a man possessed. Opening up space for a new playroom at one end of the dining room. Meanwhile, Helen makes a slightly less enthusiastic effort at decluttering.
I don't want to get rid of too much because it's the sort of character of the place.
Of course, I'm really worried Helen isn't going to bite the bullet and get rid of all the tat around the place.
Well, I like the fireplace. I don't see that there's anything wrong with it.
She has to accept that most of what it's doing is trapping the dust.
Some of the silk flowers, I've just bought those literally not long ago. They're like real roses. I'm not going to get rid of things like that, so... I don't think there's anything too offensive with candles.
As for creating a rota to spread the workload more evenly, it's not quite the sea change that Alex or Mike had been hoping for.
I'm doing 12 hours a week, and my mum, it's similar with her, really. And with Dad, I've just literally put that he's working from 6 in the morning till 6 at night, Monday through to Sunday, you know, all day, every day.
The imbalance is threatening to drive a wedge between father and daughter.
The situation's getting worse than ever now. I can only see 2 outcomes, really. One is that everybody pulls together and we become a family in all ways, or that we become totally estranged from one another.
2 months after laying out her plan, Alex is back, anticipating big changes.
I'm expecting to be wowed by the breakfast. I'm expecting a lot of the Arthurian junk and the extraneous objects to have disappeared. But most of all, I'd like to see that Helen and Karina are taking on their share of the work.
Put the kettle on.
And relieving some of the responsibilities from Mike's shoulders.
Thank you. Would you like to take
Thanks,
a seat
darling.
there, Alex?
First to come under the hotel inspector's scrutiny is Mike's new and improved breakfast.
All in the wrist meat, like that, okay? The new sausage seems to swell up in the pan. Comes larger and larger as time goes on. So that's excellent.
This is a mess. I wonder if they only did it this morning, because I cannot understand why on earth you would have me faced with this.
Oh, shall I do that? Because I know where it goes. I've got a certain system how I lay it all out.
Thank you. That looks like a very nice plateful and a much more decent sausage.
It's handmade in Barnstable from a local supplier in Ilfracombe. It's farm eggs.
It is a farm egg,
They're
good.
delivered fresh as soon as they're laid from the farm. We get them delivered.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Thank you. I shall look forward to trying it. Thank you. That is a huge improvement, believe me. All this looks quite nice, and Mike seems quite proud of it. So he's done his bit. I wonder if the girls have been quite so proactive.
Alex finds her answer next door.
Oh, I mean, what a bloody mess. Oh my God. Please tell me that wasn't bought new. It's worse than what was there before. I mean, you know, I'm speechless. I left them with the plan to declutter. I'm not entirely sure they understood what I was talking about.
The future of the Merlin Court is on the line, and the family have failed to take the decisive action Alex had hoped for. Even Mike's new playroom can't make up for the clutter.
This is a great idea. It's fab, but completely ruined by the effect that the rest of the room has on me. What am I going to say to them to make them understand what is at stake here?
The Shears family are in danger of losing their home and livelihoods. Alex calls a crisis meeting.
I have to say, all in all, I'm pretty disappointed with what I found today. Great, you've started clearing out a bit, but not as much as you could have done.
No, okay.
The breakfast has been started, but how long does it take to put a bloody menu on a computer? You've done the kiddie playroom, but everything's a sodding mess. It has been 4 weeks since you last had a guest here. It has been 2 months since I last visited you. I don't know what you've been doing in this time, darlings.
Well, we looked at the list of things we had to do, and we've done all of the things that were asked. And I've been poorly in my defence, actually, in the last few weeks, but I don't suppose that's a very good excuse, but I have.
The problem that Queen has got, really, is she doesn't see the big picture so well. So she's got a good life here. She's got, you know, people that look after Sammy, love Sammy, and we support her, but she isn't supporting us back, really. That's the way I feel about it, really.
Do you think that's unfair?
I don't know. I'm trying to stay here to help my family, that's all. And I know that I might not be the best of help, but I'm still kind of here to save my dad having to pay someone else, and I know that I don't pull my weight enough. That is a fact, I know that.
My only interest is trying to keep this business so that you have a house over your heads and you have some way of surviving. Grass the nettle, darling. You know, you've got me here not very long. I think, yes, I probably was a bit more brutal than I would usually be. But the reality is, their business is going to go down the tubes, and their livelihood with it, and their home with it. But I hope that somehow we've turned a corner, and that this is actually going to make a difference.
Comes to a head, doesn't it, after a while? Alex wants to see, you know, drive and enthusiasm from us all now, and, you know, that's what... you know, that's what she'll get.
With the family's assurance that they'll raise their game, Alex has come up with a plan to drag their occupancy rates out of single figures. She wants to hold a kids' fun day at the hotel to promote their family-friendly facilities, as well as inviting 3 families to stay the night, who, if impressed, might write some much-needed positive reviews. But there's a long way to go before Alex is ready to open up Merlin Court to public scrutiny. Step 1, get the Shears family working as a team. She's sending them out on a mission.
So, I would like 3 projected itineraries. So if someone came and stayed here for a long weekend, let's say, with their kids, what they could do for 3 days. So basically do all the thinking for people, okay?
Yeah.
Bye! Have fun!
And while they're away, Alex can take matters into her own hands.
I am very excited about doing this. Just the money they must have spent on scatter pillows is bonkers. I mean, please, why would you do that? Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Alex has decided drastic action is required. She intends to thoroughly declutter the hotel and then completely redesign the dining room and play area, obliterating the gloomy Gothic theme.
This is a goner, and this has got to go.
Meanwhile, the family are investigating what Ilfracombe has to offer in the way of family fun.
So we've got the aquarium, just
yeah.
down up here. Yeah, we've got the tunnels.
Right, yeah, super.
Who thinks that that is pretty? Use it to beat Mike with.
What about the cinema? Is there any films for children at all?
We don't actually run as a cinema anymore.
Oh, you don't?
No,
Oh, I didn't know that.
We haven't done that for a couple of years. But
I really hope that Helen, Mike and Karina are having a nice day out, first of all, but also that they're remembering why people come to Ilfracombe. People don't just come here to stay with them, they come here to have fun.
Once Alex has vanquished the Merlin's knickknacks, her decorating team materialise.
I keep thinking about the fact that they chose to decorate their rooms according to the borders that they chose, which, you know, that's the first time I've been surprised in a long time by anything anyone said.
In addition to the dining room and play area, Alex also wants to make over one of the depressing bedrooms to provide an inexpensive template for the family to follow.
Now, they obviously have no taste. They definitely need my help to show them what to do in a room, to see what a proper modern bedroom should look like. And they've got no money, so I've got to do it on the cheap. But actually, I think that will be doing them a favour because there'll be no extra cash to buy more crap. Like this.
But what will Mike, Helen and Karina make of the new look Merlin, purged of their own personal taste?
Wow, look at this.
Wow.
Alex and her team have practiced their alchemy, turning Merlin Court's dining room from dingy and cramped with Camelotian clutter to a light, bright and breezy eating space, much more befitting the seaside establishment.
Is it the same room? That's what I want to know.
No, totally different, isn't it?
It is.
One half of the old dining room has become a chic new lounge.
We think we're quite good at interior design, don't we?
When you look at this, we're not.
No.
Perfect for parents to chill out in, while their kids amuse themselves next door, where Mike's new playroom is now unrecognisable.
Oh my God.
Oh, look.
I actually feel speechless.
And room 1 has been turned from a dumping ground for detritus into an appealing and valuable letting room that the Shears can take inspiration from. Merlin Court looks like a whole new hotel, and now it's down to the family to take advantage.
Hi, Alex. How are you?
I'm very well. I'm wondering what you think of your new dining room and the playroom.
Oh, it's fantastic, Alex.
It's absolutely gorgeous.
I'm so pleased you're happy. Listen, you know I've got 3 families coming with children to stay with you shortly. There should be some flyers.
Goodness.
I'd like you to try and go out and hand them out to the local attractions that you've started working with. Anywhere that you can think of that you could invite in the same day as I've got the families there.
Okay.
And start generating a bit of excitement.
Yep, definitely. Thank you, we do. Yep.
It's a big job, demanding energy and teamwork.
You said you were doing the bathrooms today and
Yeah.
I was doing the cleaning. Now you want to change because you don't fancy it. I think she's trying to get over doing the bathrooms today. She doesn't want to do them.
The next 24 hours are crucial for the survival of this family business, and I'm hoping against hope that I can see at last that each member of the family can pull together.
Mum does turn into Mumzilla when she's stressed, so it could be an interesting day.
Stage 1 of the relaunch begins with the arrival of the families, who Alex has invited in the hope that they will provide some glowing reviews.
Right, then my dad's got to. I think I need to bring it down.
They desperately need good internet reviews to put them back on the map.
We definitely need good reviews because we did have some really bad ones.
If they fail, they're really going to fall flat on their faces and there's nowhere left to run.
Next morning, it's time for the Shears family to face what could be the most important day in Merlin Court's history.
Right, darlings, this is the big test. I want to see that it's not just a physical transformation, but I want to see that the working unit, really can function together. Smiley, cheerful, happy, very positive, please, and just be charming with everybody.
First to come under scrutiny, Mike's modernised breakfast.
Breakfast is incredibly important for the modern traveller.
Right, you are, yeah.
Can I just have fried bread and fried tomatoes, please?
And a banana.
Quite often it's the only meal they're going to eat in the place where they're staying.
Well, I'm not used to doing all these extra things with it, are we?
Morning. 4 eggs on the go at the moment.
Was this on white toast or brown toast? I've had a few swear words this morning.
It's the last impression they have before they walk out that door, and it's a chance for the hotelier to show generosity and quality. Good morning. Hi. How was your breakfast?
It was lovely, thanks. Very nice.
So, did you like your breakfast?
Yeah, it was really good. I enjoyed it. I love the sausages.
Hurrah!
Next, the 3 families head off to road test the suggested holiday activities.
Okie dokie. Well then, guys.
While Mike, Helen and Karina handle last-minute preparation for the family fun day.
That's not going to be enough. We don't be running around getting glasses when people arrive.
Is that all the best glasses we got then, is it?
There's a big Ilfracombe white booth.
Difficult to know whether we're planning for 200 or 20.
I'm looking forward to a glass of wine, frankly.
Key Museum here.
Well, there's the harbour.
A nice little river here. When I first saw this, I thought this was a golf course.
Ilfracombe's town crier signals the Shears family's last chance to impress.
Welcome you to Ilfracombe's Merlin Court Hotel!
I'm hoping this is going to be a huge success and a launching pad for the new Merlin Court.
There's a chance for the playroom to be put through its paces.
Look at that room, full of kids and full of happy mothers.
Some traditional seaside entertainment. With a not-so-traditional storyline.
By that lady called Alex or whatever. She's been coming into my hotel telling me that I can't cook sausages.
While whining and dining the adults, Alex and the Shears family can flog their hotel for all it's worth.
This is one that Alex made over for us.
Obviously, it's a great place to, for the kids to play and everything, so...
We did a bedroom, and they've done another 2 bedrooms.
Yeah.
The locals appear to be lapping it up.
Yeah, really good.
It's really lovely to have somewhere like this in Ilfracombe.
Oh, this is beautiful.
I really like the idea of targeting the family, the young family market. I think they'll find a niche.
know, today has shown me that there are people in Ilfracombe who want to support you, who have enormous goodwill for you. There is business out there. You just have to go and get it.
Merlin Court is in dire need of some magical reviews. So have the three families fallen under its spell?
Okay, so do you want to hear what your guests in the new bedrooms thought?
Yes.
There is a common thread, which is that all three families felt that they hadn't seen enough of you two. We didn't see Helen or Queen, and just Mike. As a family-run business, maybe we should see more of them as well. Dining area and lounge, again a huge success. Play area for younger children, fantastic. Listen to this, the breakfast was 110% excellent.
Ooh, that's good.
Full marks to the host. Good itineraries, were very informative as to where to go, what to do. Thank you, well done. We really enjoyed our stay and would recommend it to any family, which is pretty bloody good, I would say. So, every time someone comes here and has a good time, get them to write you something.
Yeah.
You have pulled together, I have seen a difference. I'm very happy with the fact that the rooms have been done. But now you have to keep on that path. And I want you to go forward thinking that this is just the beginning.
Definitely.
Yes.
Well, I shall be keeping a beady eye on you from afar.
Thank you.
Good.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your help.
Right, my pleasure. I know they've still got a long way to go, but the important thing is they now have 3 good reviews which are going to be posted on internet review sites and which they can use on their own website. And if they go on, they're going to be able to use all this experience as a launch pad for future success.
It's given us a new lease of life, really, to get on and do things and
more energised, more
enjoy it.
motivated. The future was looking pretty bleak before.
Now we've got a clear vision of the future and how it can be if we all pull together. Merlin Court is back on the map.
On the banks of the River Wye, near the ancient market town of Hay, sits the 18th century Hollybush Inn. From the outside, a traditional old British establishment. But venture further, and unsuspecting travellers may be in for a surprise.
I would say it's quite not traditional. You gonna come and say hello? Hey, good afternoon, big mum. She's glad to see me.
57-year-old New Zealander Barbara Luthwaite moved to the Hollybush 7 years ago. The self-proclaimed healer dreamed of creating a laid-back, ethical, nature-friendly holiday retreat. With teepees,
Put the door across a wee bit better.
a camping and caravan site,
You're staying for the Friday and the Saturday, and canoeing as well. All right.
a 5-bedroom B&B,
This is my favourite room. It's absolutely beautiful.
plus a bar and restaurant.
There's lots of fresh ingredients, and I can make a variety of things from those basic raw ingredients, and I make it as you order it.
And her dreams of creating a new age haven don't end there.
In the long term, I'd like a swimming pool, a physio pool, a leisure centre, a bigger children's playground, a water slides. If I run out of ideas, I'll think of some more.
But Barbara's free and easy approach to the hospitality business hasn't always left her guests feeling quite so mellow.
Greasy, weird, smelly, barefoot weirdo, avoid.
With over 70% of reviewers on one website not recommending her.
Comments on the website vary from they don't like my toenails. I wear shoes for funerals and weddings, and that's about it. Right through to they don't think the showers and toilets on the campsite are adequate. Oh God, there's an epidemic of flies in here. Drove in, had a look around, drove out.
Some guests complain they don't see enough of Barbara.
This is a sofa where I relax. Could you help anyone else who sits in my space? It's one of the negative comments on the website said the landlady's so laid back she's prostrate. Prostate, I mean, I don't know, not prostrate, whatever it is.
While others have seen a little more than they expected.
They went canoeing. The safety talk was interesting as Barbara arrived in a see-through skirt, no bra or shoes.
It's lovely. Just lovely.
But although she's busy in the summer, the awful online reviews coupled with poor winter trade have left Barbara burdened with debt and fighting a constant battle for survival.
Right at the moment, it's grim. I face every day the possibility that I might have to close, that today might be the day that I might have to walk away. Sorry.
Enter the hotel inspector. Barbara's hoping that renowned hotelier Alex Polizzi may be the answer to her cry for help.
I'm really looking forward to looking around the site. I'm actually looking forward to a new challenge. It's slightly different from my usual remit, but you never know, I might even get to hang out in a teepee.
To scrutinise where Barbara may be going wrong, Alex will stay the night.
Alex.
How nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. We've just come this way. I think having Alex will be a personal challenge because I've invested so much in myself in here. So if she doesn't like what I've done and she wants me to do it differently, that would be quite a startling revelation for me.
For her distinguished guest, Barbara's chosen not a teepee, but her favourite room in the B&B.
So this is the pink room, Alex.
Thank you very much. It's lovely.
That's good.
I'm not normally a great fan of pink, but this is a very pretty room indeed.
Thank you. Leave you to get settled.
Thanks. See you in a bit.
Okay.
You know, I am really pleasantly surprised by this room. I think anyone would be happy to arrive in a bed and breakfast room like this.
But it appears Alex's positive first impression may have been deceptive.
Oh, my goodness.
Barbara currently uses the north room herself, but does let it to guests if they're desperate for a bed.
I know Barbara's sleeping here at the moment, but this is actually a rental room, and I can't understand why anyone would keep it in such disorder.
The Hollybush has 5 bedrooms, 3 with ensuite bathrooms.
This is clearly Barbara's latest work in progress, the new ensuite shower that she's building. You know, this is built for little people. Who is going to be able to get into here? I'm not the tallest person in the world, am I? Well, there's flies over there that apparently seem to have frozen to the windowsill. I haven't seen that before. It's impossible to imagine anyone sleeping in here, partly because there's no light, I've just noticed. So this room is to all intents and purposes completely useless. Well, this is obviously one of the nicer, more finished rooms, but it's not quite finished enough still, is it? You know, you've got all this cabling and and I suppose this plastic bag on the hook is instead of a dustbin. So it's really odd. She's gone a long way with this room, but instead of kind of finishing it, she's still buggering about in other bits of the building.
Downstairs, despite a layer of dust,
I mean, honestly, look at that.
the pub and restaurant area are more successful in charming the hotel inspector.
I quite like the whole mismatched thing that she has going on here. I like the piano, I like the guitar. I can imagine many an evening spent here on a couple of whiskies enjoying myself.
But next to the bar, there's one room Alex doesn't find quite so appealing.
Well, This is obviously Barbara's private space. I just find it odd that it's not screened off from the public area. It looks very messy and it gives a very bad impression of the person running this place.
Night falls, and the hotel inspector decides to sample dinner at the Hollybush. First challenge, deciding what to eat from a menu of almost 40 dishes.
It's a huge menu. Barbara's really making a rod for her own back, it seems to me. There's no need to have such an extensive menu. Surely there's dishes that sell better than others, and possibly in the quieter months she should try and cut it down and make it easier for herself.
You ready to order?
I am.
Right.
Is it all right with you? I know it seems like I'm being a pig, but I'd like the butternut ginger and coconut soup.
Yes.
And fried halloumi.
Right.
And then lamb shank.
Thank you very much. I'll get that organised for you. Just call if you need anything.
Thank you, Don.
Okay.
With a skeleton staff in the winter months, former teacher Barbara becomes waitress, cook and receptionist combined.
Right. Thank you very much for your help today. Bye-bye. Multitasking, you see. Put the potato in there for a minute to warm up. I hadn't had any experience in the catering trade before, really. I forget that they're sitting there waiting. An hour will go past very quickly. If you want to eat at the Hollybush in May, order in January.
In the Hollybush's empty restaurant, Alex's 2 starters and 1 main course have taken 40 minutes to arrive.
It's so tender. It's delicious. I think she needs to consolidate her ideas about what she's actually providing here. You don't need to break your back trying to provide everything as if you have staff, which, frankly, she doesn't. It kind of looks like the set for some low-budget horror movie. You know, it's all fine it being budget and casual, but there are a few minimum requirements that seem to me like they're not being met. I mean, this isn't somewhere I'd want to spend my holiday. I mean, it's beautiful surroundings, isn't it? It's magical, in fact, but the snow does make everything look very pretty, but it hides a multitude of sins. It's a bit of a mess.
But in the toilet block lurks an X-rated problem, shocking enough to make anyone's blood curdle.
This is filled up to the max and iced over. It's just disgusting. I think this is the worst loo I've ever seen. Ever in my life. These loos can't be used, surely. Why aren't they just closed up if there's a problem here?
Alex has discovered a campsite and B&B with big potential, but sloppy standards.
The elements of this place could add up to a fantastic stay. But all it takes is to subtract 1 or 2 of the essential bits and you're left with a very unsatisfactory experience. That is borne out by the comments that are left again and again on the internet review sites.
If Barbara is to secure the future of her business and reverse the public's damning opinion of the Hollybush, she'll need to face up to some home truths.
There are lots of hippies or people who like the hardcore, but not enough to keep your business going. You're a fit with a certain segment, but somehow anything over and above that certain segment tend to kind of run away screaming. And what we need to do to make your business a greater success is to make sure that you appeal to a wider market.
First, Barbara must clean up her act and tackle the dirty, messy site and long list of unfinished jobs.
My room was so nice, yeah? So I thought, OK, well, the room bit I don't need to worry about, but that's not true because there's a work in progress in every room. Nothing's ever quite finished. The caravan site really is not a thing of great beauty. The campsite could be improved enormously. The teepees look scungy. The loo blocks are in a shocking state.
It's just frozen pipes. We've asked them not to use them, to come up here to use them, but they take no notice.
Why don't you just lock the door or put a sign on it or do something proactive to stop them getting in that terrible, terrible mess?
I trusted they would use their common sense.
Now look, I'm not a camper, but I'm not a glamper either. I don't need to make this place somewhere that only she middle-class people want to come and stay. But, darling, you have just got to raise your standards.
Next, Barbara must improve her winter trade by creating a thriving and efficient bar and restaurant and a busy B&B.
It would be very easy to make the bed and breakfast that little bit nicer. Finish the rooms off to a reasonable standard, all of them.
I find it hard to make a makeshift job when I can see the bigger picture. I'm aiming for excellence.
But that means you fail in lots of areas, darling. I'm sorry to be brutal.
I get your point, yeah.
Last, but by no means least, Barbara must adopt a much more professional, business-like attitude.
This is what you have created, and I don't want your business to fail.
No.
To do that, we've got to somehow try and separate out the business and the personal. You've got to kind of gird your loins.
Yeah.
I don't care about that being your private area. You are perfectly entitled to have a personal space.
I've got to. I can't stay on my feet 18 hours without sitting down for a minute somewhere.
But you understand that, but not everyone who comes here does. It's important for you and for your customers to understand that there is a dividing line. You have to accept that some people are going to come through this door and they just want to come and have a nice time, a nice holiday, a nice weekend away, and they just don't get that whole blending of the personal and the professional.
Yeah.
Yeah? You okay?
Turning myself into some kind of hard-nosed businesswoman.
I'm not
Can't imagine that I can do that.
Darling, I'm not asking you to do that. I'm just saying to understand that there are boundaries. You know, we have to gaze basic financial realities in the face, and we also have to be understanding about the fact that not everyone shares our vision of things. And hopefully, you can have your vision, and you can have people who don't share your vision still come here and enjoy it.
Alex is in no doubt of the scale of the challenge that lies ahead.
I think Barbara's got a long way to go. She's got a wonderful site, which is irreplaceable. But actually, if the beauty of the site was enough, she would already be busier than she is. People don't expect feather beds and a teepee, but it could be a lot nicer than this. People don't expect brand new purpose-built shower blocks in a campsite, but it could be a lot better than that.
But will Barbara really be content to rein in her dreams and concentrate on bringing reality up to scratch?
I have a lot more ideas and a belief that I can get my ideas done. So I find it very frustrating when people say, oh, don't think so big. It makes me feel very irritated, and I immediately want to break out of the small box they've put me in and just prove to them that I can.
A fortnight later, the snow has melted and the hotel inspector can return to make sure Barbara keeps her feet firmly on the ground and puts Alex's plans into action. First, the ramshackle site, in desperate need of some sprucing up.
It doesn't take much to scrub a caravan. It will make such a difference to the area.
It is an eyesore.
It's an eyesore. Glad you said it. They look very wintry, don't they?
They do.
I think the main thing is that the teepees are really well cleaned up.
Yes.
We want to try and make sure that we widen its appeal, darling.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, let's go.
Fortunately, one area that doesn't need spit and polish is the outhouse of horrors, which thanks to Barbara's boyfriend is now rated Certificate U.
Well, I must say, greater love hath no man than to clean up some nasty loose for his girlfriend, darling. I mean, lucky woman you are. That is considerably better. Good.
Next, Alex wants to tackle the Hollybush's poor winter trade by focusing on the bar, restaurant and B&B. In Barbara's newly curtained-off private space, she lays out her plan.
What you really asked me to do is to help you bring in more income and to get you busy in the winter. And the obvious reasons to do that are so you can pay back your debts, so you can retain staff in the winter.
That would be great.
And so that actually it would be nice if you had money left over, so each next stage you want to do, you have money in your pocket to do it, darling.
Hard to imagine, but that would be lovely.
I would like you to arrange and plan a music evening with dinner included and a glass of wine that you can sell tickets for, that you can have a lot of people here enjoying the site and actually make money, darling. And I'm going to finish off all the bedrooms upstairs because I think in the depths of winter, this is a really nice place to come and stay with cosy rooms, home-cooked food, and you're welcome, darling.
Thank you. You're making me go all goosebumpy.
In a good way?
Yes. It feels, I get that feeling when something feels right and possible, so it's a nice feeling.
But it'll be no good attracting customers in if the restaurant's service and profitability don't improve. The enormous menu must be culled immediately.
If you took half those dishes off there, I would still find something I wanted to eat. I want a chalk and I want you to put a line through a few things and actually make the effort to see why I'm asking you to do this.
I don't probably need halloumi as well as camembert.
And feta. Take one of them off.
Yeah.
Would you eat spicy bean mix yourself? So take it off. OK, well, that's down to 8 starters. What about the mains? I'm going to walk away for 10 minutes and let you decide.
Oh, God, no, I need your help. I won't do it by myself.
Come on, strength. This is, in my professional opinion, a way to streamline her operation. And it's essential that Barbara does that she cuts down her wastage, that she cuts down on service times, that she addresses so many of the issues that have bedevilled her reviews.
I have to have steaks because, oh God.
I'm getting a little bit frustrated by how hard this is to actually accomplish.
Soup and Rosties. Take that out and then I won't have to do that.
Making a meal of the menu, Barbara finally strikes off 9 dishes.
Alex, have a look.
Are you in a state?
Go away, turn my back and never look at it again.
I'm leaving tonight much cheered and enthused. Barbara seems to trust me much more and to have signed up to this process in a way that shows me that she's willing to be a full partner in all the changes we have to make. There is, however, a lot to do, and I really hope that she's going to do what she says, knuckle down and get on with it.
So far, the carefree Kiwi seems to be embracing the advice. She's following Alex's instructions to improve the less than pristine site.
It's just a matter of pointing this in the right direction, I hope. The dirt will miraculously fall off.
She's eager to prove that she's no flaky flower child and that she's got what it takes to give the Hollybush a facelift.
Barbara has immense strength of character, so I think she can do most things she puts her mind to.
Got the dump truck and got some shingle and sand to mix the cement, to dig the holes, to put the posts in, to make a screen so you can't see all the rubbish. Here it comes. Woo-hoo.
Nevertheless, Barbara steadfastly refuses to let go of her big ambitions for the future.
Not a nice rink yet, or a sauna or a spa yet. But they're still on my wish list somewhere in the forefront of my brain, and as soon as people stop grizzling at me about how tidy the place is, then I might free up the money to buy a hot tub. But it's a choice, hot tub or enough staff to keep the place clean and tidy. I know what I'd choose if it were down to me.
While Barbara gets to grips with the great outdoors, Alex's design team are hard at work inside, transforming the Hollybush's B&B rooms to help improve her winter offering. But will they be to the taste of Barbara, who spent the last 7 years creating the Hollybush in her own image?
I'm assuming the rooms are looking nice because there's been such a hive of activity up and down the stairs. Lino's one pet hate, blinds are another. Wallpaper, it'd have to be very good quality pattern to please me.
2 weeks later, Alex is back in Hay-on-Wye, hopeful that Barbara has got her professional act together and that preparations for the Hollybush's Winter Warmer event are in hand.
Last time I was at the Hollybush, I felt rather encouraged that I'd actually managed to convince Barbara of the necessity of finding a business head, of looking at her business as a business rather than as a pipe dream. Well, it's been a few weeks since I was last here, so I'm hoping the effect hasn't completely dissipated. How are you?
I'm in the middle of a whole lot of busyness.
How is the planning for the event going?
Well, I've found a very good chef.
Good. How much are you selling the tickets for?
£15.
Can we sit down and go through some facts and figures? Because
Yes.
I'd like to make sure that you are planning on making money out of
That would
this
be a
event.
good plan.
OK, come on then.
In the past, Barbara's sometimes lost money when running events, so Alex wants to be sure she's taken all her costs into account.
So how much are you allowing for food and have you costed it out properly?
And it's soon clear her plans for the party don't add up.
Darling, so you're £130 down before we start.
Yes.
So, Barbara, I'm not entirely sure that you've embraced this concept correctly. I mean, think of it as the seed money to sow on your property. Think of it as allowing you the freedom to accomplish everything that you desperately want to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you cannot have one without the other.
Yeah.
So, I want to...
People want to come and enjoy all of that, then they need to help me pay for it.
I think so, darling. Well done. Ta-da! Breakthrough!
After some quick sums, Alex has shown Barbara she needs to raise her ticket price from a loss-leading £15 to a money-making £19. Now all they need to do is spread the word. Alex and Barbara round up the band and head into town to drum up interest.
The aim here, let's just remember, is that we sell tickets. Mm-hmm. So that means we're going to tell everybody, A, where you are, mm-hmm. B, when the event is, mm-hmm. C, what it entails, and D, how much the ticket costs.
Yes.
I'm hoping that Barbara understands that it's possible to combine business skills and creative skills. The reality is, unless she can have some kind of business head, then this business of hers isn't going to survive. So to go on being able to welcome people, she needs to make some money. Hopefully she can see that this is a way to do it.
But Barbara is going to have to work hard to win round some of the locals.
You guys obviously appreciate good food. The local people, some of them love us and some of them hate us and some of them haven't decided yet.
She hasn't sold any tickets yet, but this is quite a hard nut to crack.
Right.
Desperate times call for desperate measures.
It's £19 for a ticket.
Yeah, sounds good.
What's your name?
Andrew.
It's £19 a ticket, and it would be nice to have some local people come and support us.
Yeah.
Barbara's doing a bloody good job. I'm impressed.
And we're having a bit of music and food, good food, and we're showing everybody what...
At the Hollybush, is it?
Yeah. I like talking to people, and nice to show people that I'm proud of what I'm doing. Fantastic, guys.
I have to say, I've seen Barbara here really take the bull by the horns and be very self-motivated and do an amazing job. I'm really impressed at her.
While Barbara's been dancing her way into the locals' affections, Alex's team have been putting the finishing touches to her bedrooms.
Oh, gosh. Oh, that is pretty.
Barbara's former bedroom has been given a new lease of life. Gone is the untidy mess of mismatched bedspreads and peeling paintwork. Replaced with comfortable furnishings and contemporary design.
Have a look in the bathroom.
Complete with a shower room, fitting all shapes and sizes.
Oh, it's got lights in the shower as well.
Barbara's twin room has also been taken out of the dark ages.
Oh, that's beautiful.
The once half-finished bedroom was lacking colour, character and lighting. Now it's a warm, snug space, perfect for winter letting.
And the colours are lovely.
Yes?
Yes.
Good. Hopefully this is going to now be the basis of your new winter trade.
Yes! Yay! I'm ecstatically happy, yes.
Good.
I can't wait to show lots of people.
Oh, good, darling. Good, I'm really pleased.
And with some much-needed finishing touches applied to Barbara's other rooms, Alex has given her 5 fully furnished bedrooms that not only celebrate Barbara's love of nature, but also offer a comfortable, cosy place to stay.
Today's been a good day. I've got more confidence in Barbara's abilities now than I've ever had, but I'm still leaving her with a pretty difficult task. She has to sell 40 tickets in a short space of time to make this event a profitable success. And there's a list of tasks she has to accomplish to finish off the site. I want her to show off her establishment to the best advantage, so I really hope that she manages to get it all together to finish this off.
The worst thing that could happen is to have the band here and Alex here and nobody else but me. It's not a joke, really. That may still happen. And I'm looking forward to the party myself. I've been working hard.
Alex has set Barbara a target of selling 40 tickets to make sure the event stays out of the red.
I'm not sure if Alex will think that the marketing I'm doing so far is a bit softly. Hello, it's Barbara from the Hollybush Inn speaking. But I'm building up to it.
I hope that Barbara's going to completely pull out the stops, call everyone she knows.
Not home.
And say, come and have a look at what we've achieved, because she ought to be really proud of it.
And so far I've rung about 8. So I've got a way to go.
But ever optimistic, Barbara is preparing the grounds for the potential crowds.
We hope we're all ready and waiting when hordes of people start coming. Thank you very much, Carl. That looks much better.
She's also taken Alex's advice and decided to spruce up more than just the Hollybush.
However much she can be Barbara within herself, her face to the world has got to, at least for some guests, those who don't already know her and love her, to be the face of a successful, clean, professional operation.
And the more business-like approach extends to spotting new sales opportunities.
So do you think you'd like to come?
That'd be great. Thank you very much.
1 week later, and Alex is back to see if the new look Barbara and Hollybush are ready to face the music.
It's really nice to see that so much has happened since I was last here, but the real test is going to be tonight. Has Barbara managed to sell enough tickets to make this event a success? Not just show her at her most hospitable, but also turn a profit. Barbara! Hello, darling. The whole place looks very spick and span, darling.
I think that everything I can think of seems to have got organised and just the last minute little bits and pieces.
OK. Has the chef made many changes? I mean, I can see from here that the
Scrubbed
menu
it out.
the menu board is very short.
Yes.
How wonderful. I'm really looking forward to it. Are you?
Yes, yes, I've got my party dress.
Oh, good, darling. Lovely.
In the past, both the Hollybush and Barbara have been torn to shreds by unhappy guests, and the business has hemorrhaged money out of season. With so much at stake, will Barbara be able to satisfy her customers and run a profit-making winter event?
I want her to put into practice some of the things that I've been telling her, that it's possible to be hospitable and still to turn a profit. We want people to come and see that Barbara isn't the freak that she's often portrayed to be in quite a lot of these internet reviews.
Success number 1, the marketing.
Hello, welcome.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
7 years since you've been first.
And as the guests pile in, so do the compliments.
You're looking delightful.
I do think there'll be a more confident Barbara hosting her event, because ultimately she doesn't have to do that much to tweak a few things, just to make more people appreciate what she's offering and turn a profit.
The fire on.
And it's not just Barbara's appearance that's different. Her new professional attitude is shining through.
Let's send the fire on so you can go down and have a look. I think the small one's done out like a real love nest.
Oh, wow, lovely.
The new made-over rooms, so important to the Hollybush's winter trade, also go down a treat.
It's just a lot warmer and a lot cleaner and a lot better than what it was, really. It's very, very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, did you?
It looks comfortable.
It does.
Cosy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd certainly like to stay here.
Yeah, certainly a great improvement.
And the new cut-down menu is another big hit.
Thank you.
That looks rather fine.
All right, is it?
Lovely,
Yeah.
thank you, yes.
Compliments to the chef.
It was lovely, really nice, very tasty.
Stunning. Absolutely stunning.
With the Hollybush full of happy customers, it's clear Barbara has exceeded Alex's sales target, proving that the winter months shouldn't be a barrier to making a profit.
It all seems to be going so well. Everyone's enjoying themselves. There have been nothing but compliments about the food. But the really big thing for me is that everyone really seems to appreciate coming here, coming to the Hollybush, what it is and what it's become and what it will be in the future. So that's all down to you, Barbara. Well done.
It's been such a learning curve.
Darling, we always admired and respected you for what you've achieved. All I hope I've done is to reprioritise things a little bit. And you're doing a great job, darling, and you're a lovely person.
Thank you.
So you just have to just accept that you can be a lovely person and a businesswoman too.
Thank you. We're going to party now.
Yeah, let's go dance.
Yeah.
When I first came here, Barbara asked me to help improve her winter trade. I think I've done that by giving her 5 saleable rooms. I also desperately wanted to raise her professionalism and her standards. Looking at tonight, I've managed to do both of those. Everyone said how much they've enjoyed the meal, and Barbara herself seems so much more confident. Profit is no longer a dirty word for her. She's even made some money tonight.
The Grosvenor Hotel in Rugby, a 3-star 26-bedroom establishment owned by ambitious 28-year-old entrepreneur Rahman Bao.
There's a lot of people that talk it, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. The way I look at it is, well, why didn't you? Good morning, the Grosvenor Hotel. I want to be big, I want to be known, I want to be remembered. I just don't want to be a nobody.
After growing up in the convenience store business, Bao bought the Grosvenor, complete with function room, bar and restaurant, 4 years ago, borrowing £600,000 from the bank to fund the start of his new business empire.
I've got quite a good relationship with my bank. What I'm trying to create is business, a reputation. I want big cars, I want a big house. I want that Bentley. I want people to know who's driving down the road. I just want it all, really.
Bal has splashed out more than £150,000 on a personally designed refurbishment, hoping to attract the potentially lucrative business market with his own unique concept.
This town's got a lot going for it, but there's no hotel which can provide a business and a boutique feel. Well, we've put up 3 o'clock like show times of the main markets of the world. We've got the name, the Grosvenor Hotel. A lot of people throughout the world talk about the Grosvenor in London, so why not just Rugby talking about their Grosvenor?
Although Bal's Grosvenor shares a name with one of the world's most famous hotels, its performance so far has been anything but 5-star.
This evening, it's a Friday night, we only sold 1 room. A 25-bedroom hotel is only going to achieve, what, £65? Why? That's my question, why?
Bal's money worries mean he rarely leaves the hotel and spends more time balancing the books than promoting his product, leaving his staff all at sea.
Sometimes I feel it is his hideaway, Bal's offices, till I bang on the door and get him out.
Far from being the next Donald Trump, Bal is facing falling occupancy rates, poor reviews and growing competition, leaving him and the Grosvenor in trouble.
This is me. This hotel for me at this moment in time is everything. I need to make it work, and I'm going to make it work, but I don't know how.
Enter the hotel inspector. Alex Polizzi has run some of the world's most exclusive establishments. Will she be impressed by Bal's boutique business concept?
I can't say it's terribly appealing. The sign looks very dilapidated and dated. Although it tells you that there's a restaurant, it isn't the kind of place that one would rush to, I imagine.
To try and find out where Bal's going wrong, Alex will stay the night.
Hi, are you Bal?
I am.
Alex Polizzi.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Welcome to the Grosvenor.
Thank you so much for having me here.
Absolutely. You'll be staying in room number 16. Would you like me to show you up?
I'd love you to. Thank you very much. Great.
Tea.
The Grosvenor has 26 ensuite rooms, priced at between £60 and £95 per room per night.
There you go, this is your room.
Thank you very much. Very pleasant.
Just leave your bag here for
Lovely.
you.
Thanks,
Thank
Del.
you.
Bye. All right. This looks, at first glance, to be a perfectly pleasant room. White linen, the carpet looks quite clean.
A lot of the renovation work, which has already taken place, is in keeping with their original features.
Of course, that isn't a great start.
I try and rectify and do as much as possible, but take into account that if I can save a little here, a little there, why not?
It's not long before Alex finds evidence of Bal's recent renovations.
Of course, I'm not entirely sure what that's for. It's probably useful somewhere.
In Bal's quest for success in the competitive business market, he's fitted out all his rooms with a trouser press, business phone and desk. But still, some of his customers complain.
We've had guests come and stay at the hotel and they're ringing down saying, haven't got slippers, haven't got dressing gowns, there's no magazines, there's not enough toiletries. We clearly didn't expect this. They're the kind of people that the Grosvenor, the name, does attract.
Down the hall, will the hotel inspector be titillated by the bridal suite?
This is about as far from a boutique hotel as you can possibly get without ridicule. You see, that would be very annoying. I don't think I'd want to spend the first night of my married life here.
The lack of attention to detail would stifle the passions of all but the most enthusiastic bride.
The whole interior looks as if it's done with a man with only one eye and his hand over the one that functions.
But elsewhere, there's one part of the hotel where the earth does move.
This whole floor is unsealed. There's just no excuse for that. It's also going to allow water to penetrate all through the floors below. Very, very silly boy.
Alex is discovering that Bal's rooms are more bodged than boutique.
I don't even really want to touch it. There's a kind of holes being plugged with a post-it note.
It's clear to Alex that Bal's hotel concept and its execution are both far from flawless.
Business people don't want boutique, they want efficiency. Boutique is a complete misnomer for a business hotel, and it's a very overused word which has become almost meaningless nowadays. I mean, no wonder this place is struggling if he has a concept like that, which is a pig's ear before you even start.
Alex is hoping the newly refurbished restaurant may offer something more appetising.
I believe there's 19 people, including me, staying in this hotel tonight. Where's everyone else gone? They're not eating here.
Bal has employed 2 highly qualified international chefs and plans to wow Alex with his impressive menu that brings food from the 4 corners of the earth all the way to the Midlands.
We've got a mixture there of the classics, stir-fries, burgers, pasta. Also, we've got 2 Thai curries on there. So you've got something there for everybody.
With few customers, Alex at least enjoys prompt service. But will Bal's eclectic mix of dishes be more confusion than fusion?
The Thai curry.
Lovely.
Shepherd's pie.
Jesus, the size of them all.
The portion sizes may be massive, but it appears Bal's business know-how isn't quite so well endowed.
What profit do you make?
To be honest, we don't know.
Bal, that is shocking. Really, that's really bad.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Unaware of his gross profit, Bal retreats to the kitchen, leaving his food to save the day.
Oh, I'm dreading the carbonara because it's so hard to do well. Really, really, really good. I'm very impressed. But the fact that it's good food is completely negated by the fact that he doesn't know whether he's making a profit on it or not.
The menu might be ambitious, but the food is clearly a triumph. So Alex wants to know why the restaurant is so frequently deserted.
Bal, that was fantastic.
Oh, brilliant. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Unexpectedly good. Where's everyone else eating?
That's what I'm wondering.
Tomorrow morning, you must say to your receptionist that every single person needs to be asked where they had dinner last night, because that will help us build up a picture of where you're falling down, if you see what I mean.
OK.
Leaving Bal with clear instructions, Alex retires to her room to check out his online reviews.
Interestingly, I haven't seen one comment about the food. So are any of these people eating here? And that is definitely something we have to address. He has 2 good chefs in the kitchen. He has no idea what his food costs are, and his guests aren't eating there. So what is the point of the restaurant exactly? My initial feeling is that we have an aspirational owner who is trying to punch above his weight. This is going to be quite a hard hotel to help.
As a new day dawns on the Grosvenor, Alex wants to see if Bal has acted on her advice.
Good morning, Philippa.
Good morning, Alex.
I just wanted to ask you, how many people checked out this morning?
9 checkouts.
Did Bal leave a message for you last night to ask any of them where they ate dinner?
Sorry.
OK.
Hello?
Hi, can I come in?
Hi.
I thought I'd come and beard you in your lair.
OK.
9 people have left the hotel and we have no idea where they ate. We want to stop the rot now. We want to start finding out now, not at some point next week, what we're doing wrong and what we need to change.
We've always got tomorrow. Not saying for everything, but from tomorrow morning we will be taking that into consideration and taking it forward from there.
I'm not asking him to do difficult things yet. If he can't achieve the simple ones, I think we're going to have problems ahead.
Having experienced Bal's hotel firsthand, Alex now lays out her plans to lift the Grosvenor's flagging fortunes. First, she wants Bal to understand that an independent hotel needs character and personality, not a boutique business name tag.
Although I understand that you've modernised, I don't want to walk into an independent hotel and feel like I'm walking into a chain hotel. And somehow that's the effect that you've managed to achieve. You use this bonkers phrase to me, boutique business. Well, what does that mean? Your strength is that you're an independent hotel. You know, we need to put the soul back in.
One soulless area the hotel inspector wants to concentrate on is the Fusion restaurant, which, despite a costly renovation, is failing to attract custom.
I find it amazing that, you know, you did something like the restaurant, and yet, apart from a menu heading, there's absolutely nothing outside to suggest you have any kind of restaurant in here, apart from that very, very dated signage. And you think, oh my bloody God, am I really going to risk it? It looks like the kind of place that has doilies. You spent the money on the restaurant before you've done anything to tempt people in.
Finally, Alex wants to make sure that Bal has what it takes to successfully market the Grosvenor to potential new customers.
I've never actually gone out and hunt for business.
Why? Are you shy of doing it, or are you just doing it?
I'm not shy of doing it.
I do not see you as a natural salesperson.
Despite Alex's doubts, Bal believes he's a born salesman.
I was born up in convenience stores, and at Christmas time we'd get a customer coming in who's after a particular bottle of wine. If that wine was unavailable, we'd be able to start selling a different bottle.
Well, I know, but I asked you why you don't go out and sell your own bloody product. Because you know what? People are not beating a path to your door, so you have to go and bang on some doors yourself. OK?
OK.
Alex may have her reservations, but Bal is in a confident mood.
Yeah, I can see exactly where she's coming from. We need to get the word out there and get people in here. And I'm going to do it. And if I don't get the results, I'll ask her why. Bring it on.
With Alex away, Bal takes on board her advice about the lacklustre signage.
The exterior is so unprepossessing. The signage is 1950s at its worst. I mean, you have to wonder, why would anyone passing think that this was a nice place to come and stay?
How does that look? It looks really classy, very elegant. It's good that we've used a bit of gold in there, because obviously gold represents quality and upmarket. I'm sure Alex would be happy with the sign. She's classy herself, so hopefully she'll like it.
Bal's even added a reception sign and some plants to make the exterior more welcoming.
Out with the old and in with the new.
Alex returns to Rugby, determined to find out if self-styled entrepreneur Bal really can lead from the front.
Last time I was at the Grosvenor Hotel in Rugby, I expressed quite a few doubts that Bal had the right type of personality to sell his product. So I've carefully thought up a challenge for him, and it's a challenge that involves one of the few things I can wholeheartedly admire about Bal's hotel, which is the food. Hi.
Hi, hello.
Really pleased to see the changes that you've made outside.
Oh, excellent.
Good. I'm excited because I've designed a challenge for you. I have got us a pitch in the centre of Rugby.
Oh, gosh. OK.
Well, you did tell me last time I was here that you were a very good salesman.
OK.
So I'd like you to cook up a few big dishes. And this is your chance of telling people what you have here, giving them the menus, and I would like us to go away with a few restaurant bookings, as many as we can possibly achieve, OK?
OK.
With a challenge on the table, Bal is confident he can deliver the goods.
I'm looking to go out there and actually prove Alex wrong and show her the sales gene in me. Because I still believe that I'm the man for the job.
He needs to be a bit flamboyant, he needs to be very chatty, he needs to be very positive about his product, he needs to create an air of enthusiasm. So I shall be interested to see how he copes out in the street.
Let's go out there, let's finally get the word out there, let's see if we can get some bookings, so let's do it.
OK.
Yeah?
OK.
We don't just say it, we do it.
But it turns out Bal's approach to the task is more tactical than practical.
A brasserie is something different in Rugby. So, hand over the flyer to the target. The target begins to read the flyer. The bar offers a very wide choice of drinks, choice, a very wide choice. It features foods.
But Bal's desire to be perfectly prepared means he's missing out on potential profit as the town centre crowds head home.
Where is Bal? The light is going. Oh, I don't know what he's faffing about doing, honestly. I just want to get this show on the road.
Bal finally arrives, keen to make up for lost time.
Would you like to try some food?
No, honestly.
Are you sure?
Yeah, honestly.
Okay. Would you like to try some food?
I haven't really got time.
To market his hotel on the streets of Rugby, Bal is offering free samples of his fusion cuisine. And with his sales patter ready, he's hoping to attract some new restaurant bookings.
Would you like to try some of the food?
No. Pretty much as I expected, really.
What do you eat, if you don't mind me asking?
Just normal stuff.
What's normal stuff? Scampi and chips, that kind of thing?
No.
Bal was trying to prove to me that he's a salesman, but I see no evidence of that yet.
What's wrong with it? Yeah? Free food and they say no.
Bal can't give the food away. Alex steps in to show him how it's done.
Hello, ma'am. Do you want to come and try some food? Chicken jalfrezi and rice. And what about you, ma'am? The soup's lovely. Please take a menu with you. Oliver, please make sure that everyone who comes past and gets some food gets a menu.
And Bal's team pick up the baton.
Would you like to try some food today? It's free. Yeah? Yeah, we would. Go ahead, thank you very much. Okay, thank you. Would you like to book a table then?
Yeah, okay.
To keep Bal shouting about his hotel, Alex decides to give him a helping hand.
I've got a megaphone. Go on, darling. See if you can do it.
People of Rugby, here we are today to promote the Fusion Bar and Brasserie at the Grosvenor Hotel. Would you like to make a reservation?
No, not yet.
Not yet?
Not yet.
I'll let you try the food, just before I ask you again.
Right?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Would you like to make a reservation?
No, not today.
I believe that I've shown Alex that I'm actually capable of selling something. The bit I found the most difficult was actually speaking on that xylophone there.
Engaging with people is a real skill, and it takes quite a lot of guts and it takes quite a lot of verve. But when you do, people really respond to it. That face-to-face contact is so important.
Absolutely. And that's what I'm planning to do now, shove it in their face. People of Rugby.
He's not a natural at this, but at least he hasn't given up. He hasn't walked away in disgust. He hasn't put his head in his hands and wept. We need to teach him how to do it better. He's got guts. He just doesn't have much glory.
It's a fusion menu. Bit of Thai, bit of Chinese, bit of traditional English, and bit of Indian. Come on, that's enough.
After this performance, Alex still has questions about Bal's sales ability.
It's important that you understand how essential that face-to-face selling of your product is.
Right.
I do think that you have some issues in the way that you present yourself.
In what sense?
In the sense that you don't have natural salesman tattooed over your forehead. So do you think you're a salesman?
I'm a salesman in the making.
You know what, sometimes you can be really charming, and when it comes through, it's very nice. So, I absolutely bloody insist that you go out there and punt your business.
Right.
I would like to put my attention into putting some personality back into this place. You try and get some business, and I will look after the dining room and the outside. I will do something to make it a bit more personable.
Alex leaves Bal to focus on getting in new business. But does he think he's up to the job?
I'm looking to myself now thinking, well, have I really got that bubbly charm and that warmth about me towards customers and general public?
On her last visit, Alex discovered Bal's salesmanship left much to be desired. So she set him the challenge of marketing the Grosvenor to the wider community.
Alex actually said that she felt that I wouldn't be very good at sales, and I'm more than capable, really.
I'm expecting that Bal now gets busy on the phone. He will obviously not succeed with every number that he calls, so he has to make sure he has a certain hit rate.
But it's not a great start. It seems that Bal's sales technique has let him down in the past.
Hi there, I'm calling from the Grosvenor Hotel in Rugby. I was wondering whether we could actually make an appointment with yourself to actually come and present our hotel to yourselves.
Is it under new management by any chance?
It's not under new management, it's just recently been refurbished.
The only reason I ask is because your hotel has been put across my desk before, and we made contact, and the response that I got was less than satisfactory, should we say. So I thought, well, okay, fair enough. Not really interested then, because there's plenty of other hotels to use.
Yeah.
So,
From what aspect?
It's going to give you a bit of a black mark.
No, from what?
But I can't remember now. I'd have to check.
Right. Yeah, that would be very interesting to know. Why?
What's your owner?
Sorry?
What's your owner? Are you the owner?
I am, yes.
What's your name?
My name's Bal, B-A-L.
Yeah, that's right. What's you? In fact, I'm sure I've got your email address somewhere. So.
Right.
Any of other hotels?
Well, I'm looking for an opportunity once again to actually put that right. Would you give me the opportunity?
I had a bad impression, so let me have a rethink and I may give you a call back.
That's great, thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Whoa. Yeah, a bit of a shock, really. Okay, next.
The black mark has left Bal a little bruised, but he's undeterred. If customers won't come to the hotel, he'll take the hotel to the customers.
I'm quite keen to prove Alex wrong because I feel that I am a good salesman and show her that I do actually have it within me. I really do want to get the message across in the right manner and win their business over.
Bal has an appointment with a major local firm, but will his performance improve with a more direct, face-to-face approach?
Hi there. I've got an appointment to see the managing director.
Oh, yeah. The company uses hotels in Rugby for its international clientele, so it's a huge opportunity for Bal to fill his empty rooms.
I'm Roman Bal. I'm here to represent to you present to you today the Grosvenor Hotel in Rugby. I myself have worked within the hotel industry for approximately 6 years now. Just going over to the next slide. The hotel's located in a residential area, which again gives you a good night's sleep. We've got a 24-hour residence lounge and bar, which is open obviously 24 hours. Just give us a chance, and we can assure you you won't be disappointed. Thank you. I should have been a lot more relaxed, really. I felt as if I speeded through it. Should have slowed down.
Purely from a business point of view, he failed because I really didn't have confidence in his abilities. However, as he went through the presentation, I thought, behind his persona, there may well be a hotel that would be of interest to what we need.
Bal's personal performance has let him down. Back at the hotel, Alex's team get to work on injecting some much-needed character into the fusion restaurant.
It's good.
Yeah.
While upstairs, Bal is trying to do the same in the bedrooms.
Trying to transform each room on a tight budget. The paints that we've actually used on the walls is the paint that I actually bought when I first bought the hotel and actually had it stored in the cellars. And the room just looks totally different. Why waste more money? I'm happy with it.
But Bal has dug into his extended overdraft in an attempt to introduce some personality in reception.
We've had new key fobs put together. Smart, professional, 2 colours. Nothing but the best. £7 each. Yeah, so it was a big expense. I felt it.
3 weeks after her last visit, Alex is back to check up on Bal and unveil the new-look fusion restaurant. The original space was bland, sterile and lacked character. After some much-needed TLC, the restaurant is still contemporary, but now boasts an ambient setting full of personality.
So, here we are in the restaurant. What do you think?
It's absolutely great.
Is it a colour that you'd have chosen yourself?
Absolutely not. Even when they started putting it onto the walls, I thought, well, what are they doing kind of thing. But now, yeah, absolutely, it's amazing.
Good.
It definitely doesn't feel like the same restaurant.
Now the restaurant has personality, Alex wants Bal to work on his. She wants to coax out his inner salesman by getting him to concentrate on what his independent hotel has to offer.
This is now a major selling point in
Okay.
your very personal hotel. Tell me why. What's great about this restaurant?
The food. The food is great about this restaurant.
Yes.
Because it's all cooked to order, it's all absolutely fresh.
Also, don't forget that 2 of your chefs worked a lot in...
They've worked in Delhi, Dubai. One's actually worked in Singapore as well. And you wouldn't be able to find that in any other hotel of this standard.
That's very good.
And who better for Bal to practice on than the company that black-marked the Grosvenor in the past? Alex has brought them back to give Bal a second chance to make a good impression.
I'm feeling very, very confident about doing it in this manner. It's kind of in their face, putting it bluntly. Hi there, welcome to the Grosvenor Hotel.
Bal is taking no chances, getting in a last-minute rehearsal.
I'd now like to show you some rooms, if you'd like to follow me, but do it a lot slower, I think. Yeah. Hello there.
Hello.
So has practice made perfect for Bal?
I'd like to show you around the hotel first of all, and then hopefully you've got some questions for me, which hopefully I can answer.
Yeah.
Room number 16.
Thank you.
This is one of our better rooms, to be quite honest. Got a good sized window there. The bathroom, our aim is to keep them clean and tidy. This is another room. As you can see, it's smaller than the one that I showed you first.
I cannot overstate how important these kind of visits and these kind of presentations are. He has to become so accustomed to it that literally someone can arrive on his doorstep without any warning and he launches into one of these things without a second thought.
This is the Fusion Bar Lounge area.
Do you do bar
He has got to become very fluent in selling his hotel because he should be his own best brand ambassador.
The main thing about the restaurant is the food. It's unbelievable. You've got to try it to believe it. It's all cooked to order and it's all fresh onto the plate.
That doesn't take a long time to bring to the table, does it?
We do get guests kind of looking around thinking, well, where's my meal? But by the time it gets to the table and they try it, that's it.
His business's success depends on him. I don't know what the next step is if Bal has failed here.
Bal has done all he can to showcase the Grosvenor, but were his special guests impressed?
Now you've finished your hotel tour with Bal, I'd like to know, how do you think he did?
We were waiting to see what he was like, because I've not met him before. So I think he exceeded our expectations.
He did, actually, yeah.
Is there anything that you were disappointed with or you thought that should have been done better?
The only thing that we thought was the bar area,
It's
really.
a bit soulless, isn't it?
There was no life in there and it lacked any kind of personality.
Did he show you the menu?
That probably would be the thing that we would be able to get people to buy into it first off, is a restaurant.
The food here really is very good. I think that's what's unique about him, because you go and stay at a chain hotel, you don't have that option.
No, you don't.
So did Bal do enough to reverse their original reservations? Alex has the verdict.
Well, Bal, I'm pleased to say that you seem to have done that well.
Oh, excellent. Brilliant.
Very good feedback. The main selling point for them that would suggest to them to book clients in here rather than in one of the chain hotels is the restaurant.
At least they're willing to give it a chance, that's the main thing. So, which we're definitely not going to get wrong.
They said that there was lacking personality in your bar.
They said exactly the same thing as yourself.
I know. So, challenge for next time I'm here is for you to warm up that bar.
Okay.
Now, I suggest that we widen out this challenge a little bit. I would like you, for next time I come, to invite the great and the good of Rugby to come here, to have a look around the hotel. When they're here, to give a short speech, saying what your goals are for the hotel, what your aim is, and that therefore people will walk out of here thinking they need to give this place a chance.
Absolutely.
Buoyed by his success, Bal sets to work on Alex's challenge, redecorating the soulless bar area.
Watch and learn, John. Watch and learn.
But is he feeling confident about the big event?
I don't think there is anything that can really go wrong tomorrow, apart from the fact that my nerves overcome me and I'm speechless.
You feeling good about everything?
Absolutely, yeah. I'm really excited for this evening.
How many people do you think are going to come?
Approximately about 100 people this evening. We're hoping
Good.
for. Yeah, absolutely.
Darling, I'm feeling very positive about everything now. Good, but I'm dying to see the bar. Can I go in and have a look? Thank you, darling. Wow, Bal, this looks so much better.
Bal has taken Alex's advice and given the lifeless bar some soul with new lampshades, wall hangings and furniture.
I think you've done a great job.
Thank you.
With the biggest event in the Grosvenor's history only hours away, Bal rallies his troops to boost morale.
Right, so guys, I can't emphasise how important this evening is. So I want you all to be relaxed, don't rush around, make it look as if like we're more than capable of taking on an event of this size. So
I'm really looking forward to seeing him interacting with the staff, making sure that everyone's clear about their roles and not running around like a headless chicken once the event has started.
We're going to have 2 rooms open this evening. Luckily, Adele stopped selling the rooms. There's no need to go into any much detail. Literally, what they see is what they get.
I mean, you know, he'd completely forgotten about the bar. How was anyone supposed to know what to do?
Let's show them what we're made of and let's shine.
Bal, darling, who is doing the drinks?
Who is doing the drinks?
It could have been a disaster before we even started. And I really don't think I'm overstating the case. And this is where Bal's lack of experience and his, inadequate leadership really show.
If someone wants to leave coats or something, where are they putting them?
There's actually there's a coat stand in the reception area, or maybe we should bring that.
Well, if we have 80 people, darling, that coat stand isn't going to be able to
very overflow.
So I would suggest a rail in reception, yeah?
Okay, rail in reception. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Bal's idea of a call to arms is hardly Braveheart, is it? Those poor girls would have been like rabbits in the headlights, everyone tripping over each other and not knowing what the other person's role was. I really throw up my hands in disbelief. So, it hasn't started very well. Let's hope we can make it continue a bit better.
The special evening has a guest list worthy of any major business event. The corporate A-list have turned out for the relaunch, and it's the biggest night in Bal's hotel life.
Not only have I put a lot of effort into thinking what needed to be done here, but since my first visit, he's committed a lot more time, energy and money, which he doesn't really have, to improving so many other aspects of the hotel, and I want it now to have all been worthwhile.
Yeah, it's just another step in the right direction, and it's having that confidence and actually doing it. I'm dreading the speech.
As an expectant crowd waits, Bal prepares to deliver the speech that could help secure the future of the Grosvenor.
I hope the speech is going to be punchy, enthusiastic, fluent, and basically highlight the great things about this hotel.
It's Bal's moment of truth.
Good evening to you all. I'd like to welcome you all to the Grosvenor Hotel. I've been here for 4 years now. I'm the new face of the Grosvenor Hotel. Obviously, we're now all stood here in the bar area. I'd like to soon show you through to the restaurant area. We've got a buffet on this evening to show the kind of food that we have to offer on our menu. I'd like to thank you all for coming and hope you enjoy yourself this evening and see what we have to offer, and I hope you all like it. Thank you.
It's not exactly the grandstand performance Alex had hoped for.
Oh my God, Bal was like a Christian being fed to the lions.
But thanks to the improvements, the independent hotel can now speak for itself.
The ambience is lovely, the colours are lovely, the whole setting is absolutely fantastic.
I think the Grosvenor looks absolutely superb now. It really has been a fantastic transformation.
Bal's fusion cuisine is tantalising taste buds, and his refurbed rooms get the nod from potential new customers.
This is really nice, isn't it?
Yeah, very nice. It's very traditional, but modern.
I love independent hotels, I love independent restaurants, that's where I want to go. And this is a place that I would definitely recommend.
It's the kind of hotel that I think has been needed in Rugby for quite a long time. More people need to know about the Grosvenor Hotel because it is truly a hidden gem.
When Alex first arrived at the Grosvenor, she was unimpressed with its dowdy exterior. As a parting gift, she's upgraded it with new lighting, more befitting a stylish, independent hotel.
It looks fab.
It's brilliant.
Lots of people have said to me this evening that for the first time they noticed the hotel as they drove past.
It's brought the building all together.
It looks really pretty now.
Definitely.
The Grosvenor's now on a good path, but it's going to be up to you to push it the rest of the way.
Absolutely. Thank you.
My pleasure, darling. It's been good working with you.
The hotel inspector leaves in high spirits.
I had a few main goals when I started working at the Grosvenor. I wanted to winkle Bal out of his office, get him out and about selling face to face. I wanted to inject some personality into the decor of the hotel. And finally, I wanted him to understand the nature of his business.
Very nice to meet you.
I think I've achieved all these goals to a greater or lesser extent, but the thing that gives me most satisfaction is the knowledge that I'm leaving this hotel with a stamp of independence upon it.
Just shows what I'm capable of. So watch out, Rugby.
The White Horse, an historic coaching inn located deep in the heart of Suffolk. Home to the Wrigleys, 45-year-old Kiwi Paul and 58-year-old Brummie Anne.
It's got to be easier occupations than being fucking hotelier.
A landlady who's been described as larger than life.
You wouldn't believe this body armour I'm wearing today. It goes from here to here.
My role is normally just to keep Anne in check, make sure she's behaving herself.
Covering my memories up.
Anne and Paul were both seduced by the romance of running the ancient hotel.
We both fell in love with it the minute we saw it. Talk about it like it's an individual, don't we?
I suppose it is a bit like a marriage, you know. You have your ups and downs, but you still carry on.
The White Horse has allowed the couple to realise their dream of working together.
From that day to this, we've not been separated.
No.
I love him to death.
Sometimes.
Completing the team is 31-year-old manager and business partner Jonathan Reed.
I work in the kitchen, helping the laundry, housekeeping. Somebody's had a lucky night. A used condom wrapper. The bar, the waiter in. Oh, I'm also the ironer. Every part of the aspect of running the business.
He's doing all the work and we're standing watching him.
Supervisor. Oh, well, now different there, is it?
Oh, God.
Although all three have a hand in running the White Horse, one woman clearly holds the reins.
Oh, my God.
You okay? Anne's colourful behaviour is not quite what I'd expect in an establishment the whole time.
I might wear a wig tomorrow.
Wig on today?
Well, I did think about it, but I thought I didn't want to be ostentatious.
Most people love her, you know. You'll get the odd person that might not like it being interrupted while they're eating, so...
She's a good communicator.
I am a bull in a china shop, born and will die one. Sorry, Dan, can you pick that up first?
Very, very hard how to say, well, and you need to sort of back out a bit. It can cause conflict.
You won't like me when I'm angry.
And Anne's in-your-face approach to hosting may be having an effect on the business.
Sometimes Anne will talk to people and engage conversation with them while they're eating, but, you know, some people do like that and some people don't.
You either love me or hate me.
Despite Anne's jovial front, the White Horse is barely hobbling along. Anne and Paul have ploughed their life savings into the business. But with turnover in decline and no profit for 5 years, has their love for the hotel become a fatal attraction?
We did have a 5-year plan, didn't we? We're about 3 years behind. Have a bit of a crack in it?
Yes, you can nip a bit of crack.
We can't sell it, we can't tenant it, and we've exhausted every avenue. It's our entire future, and all it needs is to be profitable. Now all we need are customers.
Yeah.
We have put everything into the White Horse. I can't walk away from it. but I'm fed up beating my head against the brick wall sometimes.
Enter the hotel inspector. Alex Polizzi has run some of the most exclusive establishments in the world, and it's her aim to turn the White Horse into a thoroughbred business.
This is an establishment for enjoyment, which Alex will understand. This is a fun house. She might disagree with that description, actually, but let's go with it anyway. Fun house.
Well, it's a very pretty exterior. It's rather nice to come somewhere that I'm pleased to arrive at. However, it's a bit tatty, and I hate the laughing chef. Somehow, it all looks a bit amateur.
To get an idea of just what she's up against, Alex is going to stay the night.
Hello.
Alex Polizzi. Hi.
Hi. Nice
Anne.
to meet you.
Pleased to meet you.
Lovely to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you so much for inviting me here.
And we hope you have your magic wand with you.
Oh yes, packed, always. Don't you worry about that. Good. What do we do first? Do you want to show me up the room?
Yes, can do, yeah.
Yeah? Lovely, thank you.
The inn has 7 ensuite rooms and a family suite, priced at between £45 and £50 a night.
Because it's an old building, some people say, well, it's not like a travel lodge. Well, no, it's 18th century, it's not going to be like a travel lodge.
Thank you.
This is your room.
See, it smells very clean.
Nice view.
Is it noisy, the road?
Sometimes.
Thank you very much. All right.
Right.
Look at the colour of that wall. Glow in the dark. I think this is what's commonly called, in cheap design parlance, a feature wall.
If anybody runs it down, we go whoppo, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
You know, don't run it down because it's our baby.
Little bit. Cheap and tacky. Generic wall pictures. Paris in springtime. I mean, you know, what has Risby got to do with Paris in springtime?
It's full of character, though. Absolute loads of character.
The Ascot suite.
But it seems when it comes to the bedrooms, the White Horse's oldie-worldy charm is well hidden.
Basically, take an old coaching inn. You certainly don't chuck it full of cheap modern furniture. What you've done in this room is removed every ounce of potential character that you might possibly have got. And then also, I found it incredibly depressing that every crap hotel somehow feels that they make up for a plethora of design sins by putting a thing of dried flowers in the room. It just doesn't work, let me tell you. It never has worked and it never will.
Next, Alex wants to check out the family suite, accessed through a store cupboard.
Well, this is appealing. This is supposed to be the suite. Why the hell doesn't someone tidy this up? Why is it acceptable to have piles of linen next to milk, next to cleaning products? I don't know. It's a completely insane way to walk into a room.
On the other side of the cupboard, it's hardly Narnia.
Well, this room's obviously occupied, so I can't be too rude about the disorder in here. But it's not often that you see 2 beds shoehorned into a kitchenette.
Next door, there's another unwelcoming surprise in store for Alex.
The one thing that this place looks like is a country pub. But you'll be interested to know that Monday to Friday, the bar is only open from 5 till 9. And you know, on a Sunday, unless you check in 12 noon to 4 p.m, they don't want you. Honestly, they just somehow seem to be missing the point.
Now Alex wants to check out if the kitchen delivers the home-cooked country fare she'd expect from an Old English coaching inn. With no permanent chef, Paul and manager Jonathan have to do all the cooking themselves, a situation Jonathan is far from happy with.
I'm meant to be here as the manager, but I feel that I'm not the manager.
Are you ready to order?
I am.
Yeah.
Can I please try the gammon steak?
Yeah.
I don't want to be stuck in that kitchen. I want to be back managing. People want me back out the front, talking to them.
And what's the pie of the week?
It's steak today.
Homemade?
Yes.
By whom?
Jonathan.
Okay.
To test their expertise in the kitchen, Alex has ordered an array of dishes. But the homemade pie isn't quite all it seems.
Truth is, they're brought in. So we'll wait and see what she has to say about it, because whether she notices. Finally, where would you like this one, Alex?
So you made that, did you?
No.
Where did you get that from? A supermarket?
Yes.
Try the carbonara.
The sauce, maybe a bit too thick.
And try this.
Cajun chicken.
Yeah. Chicken's good, well cooked, but it's quite spicy, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got the burn.
This is pub grub, isn't it?
It certainly is.
Okay.
The White Horse's food offering is more supermarket ready meal than hearty home-cooked fare. And Alex thinks the kitchen must raise its game.
The thing is, somewhere like this, that's actually at the centre of a village, should have better than the basic food. And that's really all they're offering.
The White Horse is suffering an identity crisis in both bedroom and kitchen. And the hotel inspector is struggling to get a handle on Anne's beloved boozer.
I'd like to understand how you see this business, because, you know, darling, from the outside you arrive and it looks like this idyllic country pub. And then I see that you're very proud of the kind of Coaching Inn heritage, but the rooms don't reflect that. What is this place? Because you're giving off such mixed messages.
This is the Saxon White Horse and its heritage.
That again is a very mixed message. So, you look it up, it's the White Horse Risby.
No, it isn't.
Well, that's what it says on the sign outside.
It should be on the fucking sign then. I'm going to get up there and paint it off myself now. It is not the White Horse Risby, it is the Saxon White Horse.
It is the White Horse Risby. Why is that not enough for you? Are you trying to be a bit posher than it actually deserved?
This is a Saxon building in a Saxon enclave.
But, sweetheart, what does that have to do with the success or failure of the
heritage. It's heritage.
No. It feels like a bit of a bastard child of 1,000 maniacs. I'm not sure what you're trying to do here. Listen, I've got a lot of experience in this business, and I swear to you, I won't give you advice I don't believe in.
Alex turns in for the night, leaving Anne to ponder progress so far.
That could have been a bloodbath. Bastard of 1,000 maniacs. The White Horse Inn. Whew. I did think this is a glamorous little bint who's sort of built like Kylie Minogue, you know, little boots. She's not telling us anything we don't know. We know what she's telling us. When she tells us the remedy or the way forward, that's going to be the hard part.
The morning after the night before, and Alex is philosophical.
It was a very interesting evening. I think it got quite heated, didn't it, and quite emotional quite quickly, which is always good, because I like the fact that it cuts to the chase, that we're not wasting time, that we're starting to get to know each other.
Have you done the loos, Louise?
Not yet, I'm working my way round.
Oh, good girl.
I was worried how Anne would react, and I thought Anne might just get up and walk away. But she took it well in the end.
Don't want any crumbs on Alex's breakfast now, do we?
Alex is now keen to carry on from where she left off, tackling the White Horse's identity crisis.
This Downstairs area is the one bit I didn't get to yesterday, and rather grandly this is called the Palmerston Suite, and there's the Ascot Servery, for example. There seems to be a touch of the hyacinths bouquets about this. You've got the lovely old hand pumps showing the hunt, but apart from that it's all a bit anonymous. There's not one picture, there's not one thing that refers back to the landscape, and I think that's wrong.
Surrounded by mixed messages, Alex decides it's time to set things straight and lay out her plans to help get the White Horse back on track. First, the bar and bedrooms need a personality more befitting an 18th century coaching inn.
What I'm absolutely sure about is that this place needs to be unified. So the bedrooms and the ground floor need one identity. We need to put the character back in the place.
Yeah.
So we need this whole identity thing has got to be carried through. That's the first thing.
Second, the menu offering must be improved from the current basic pub grub to something more at one with the inn's traditional image.
I think it's far too big and far too boring. Instead of just having, you know, White Horse Mitts grill platter, we will have so-and-so sausage with you know, we'll have a few speciality dishes that really refer back to the local area.
Next, Alex wants the White Horse team to focus on improving their dire local trade.
You have a B&B, a restaurant and a bar that has the strangest opening times that I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen a public bar that's only open 5 till 9. Plus your funny little man outside with the closed sign on him. It's not clear when it's closed. You know, you've got to be clear about what you're offering. If other pubs and other eateries in the area are getting lunchtime trade, what is it that's putting them off? I want you to ask 50 people before I come back here.
Oh, my God.
Why they don't come and eat lunch here, or why they don't come and eat dinner here.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Well, you know...
I reckon you'll be really good at it.
I do too. We need to find out what people want so we can give it to them. That's the only reason. This isn't to put you on the spot. It's for the business I'm suggesting this. Because wouldn't it be lovely if we just found out we're missing a simple trick?
Finally, the trio must learn to communicate better and share the White Horse workload.
I feel also slightly nervous about how the relationship works between you. I feel like, I think it's great that you two are such lovebirds, but it shouldn't restrict the business. I would like each of you to keep a diary for a week, independently, so no doing it together. Okay? I want you to literally write down, came in at whatever time, did X, so that I get a real idea of the pattern of your working lives, because it's then a little bit easier to tweak it.
Alex is leaving the White Horse team with a clear blueprint. They must restore the style and character of a traditional coaching inn, enhance the bog-standard menu, entice the locals back, and make sure the workload is evenly shared. "5 weeks later, and the White Horse team are taking up Alex's challenge to do some market research. And they've got a plan guaranteed to attract attention.
Dressing up as a white horse is a really good gimmick. Hopefully it will get them some attention and they'll come back with some useful information.
It's teamwork, White Horse style. Anne holding the reins, husband Paul in the right spot for a sugar lump, and Jonathan at the business end.
Well, how you doing, Jonathan?
Backache.
Your backache? Have you heard of the White Horse Coaching Inn in Risby?
No.
No. Do you know the White Horse Inn in Risby? You don't? You wouldn't answer a questionnaire for me, would you? OK.
But Anne's not exactly enthused about the outing.
I don't like standing in Bury St Edmunds Square with a white horse asking questions of people who are running away from me. Lovely. Now, have you heard of the White Horse in Risby? You have. Good girl. That's a plus. Yes.
After approaching not much more than half a dozen locals...
All right, horsey. Have you had enough?
Anne and her steed trot off. Back at the hotel, the team get to work on Alex's suggestion of making the inn a more traditional destination.
Out goes the orange, in comes the white. But it makes a change to me have a paper instead of a gin and tonic in one hand, the newspaper in the other. No, she said decluttered, they've all got to go.
Right, yeah.
We've denuded the place, got rid of all the artificial flowers. It's got to go, got to go. And the place looks absolutely empty.
Jonathan, Paul and Anne have all got their hands dirty with the decorating. But manager Jonathan, still a slave to the kitchen, is worried the shared workload may only be a temporary measure.
Since Alex asked us to do the diaries, Anne and Paul all of a sudden seem to jump in and be doing a lot more. It annoys me to think that I'm doing more work than anyone else. It is getting to me at times, big time. Another busy day. It stresses me out, but I find it very hard to talk to her. Motor on and carry on. That's what they say. Can't let a ship sink.
Now Alex is back to see if Anne, Paul and Jonathan have pulled themselves together.
Well, I'm not thrilled to see that our little chef is still holding a closed sign and that this blackboard that tells you about when food is available is still minuscule. So there's already two things that I asked them to do that they haven't managed to.
Not the best start. Will it get any better inside?
Right, let's go
First,
this way,
Alex
We've
wants
been
to see if the bedrooms have been toned down and simplified.
Been doing.
Ooh, the orange has gone.
The feature wall remains, but with a far less startling hue.
That's much softer. No fake flowers on the windowsills. This is all new too, isn't it?
Yes. Do you remember you said to us that we had to, one, decide on the name?
Yep.
So we've gone for the White Horse Coaching Inn.
Good. Very good choice.
And Paris has left the wall.
Paris has left the building. Good.
The initially sceptical Anne is now a convert.
Believe it or not, we got 2 of the best reviews on the internet we've ever had. So Alex is right and I'm wrong. People don't like clutter and they don't like dried flowers, so c'est la vie.
But the entrance to the family suite remains an untidy storeroom.
Madam.
Oh dear.
You are going to do something about this today.
Well, this is the housekeeper's preserve, really, but...
Well, you are the boss of the housekeeper.
I am.
This is up to you to sort out.
While Anne deals with the detritus, Alex wants to find out if manager Jonathan is happier with his lot. Yet again, she finds him in the kitchen.
So, darling, I want to find out what is going on, because you said to me that you'd been spending too much time in the kitchen as it is.
Well, I have been spending a lot of time in the kitchen. I will admit that. I'm spending, well, most of my days in here.
So, are you going to... What do you think will happen here if it's not sorted out?
Well, I'll be honest, I think I'll go. I'll be gone.
Well then, why, if you think that anyway, don't you tackle this, darling?
Just haven't got the balls to do it.
I think you've got the balls. Honestly, darling, I suggest to you that you take your courage in your hands and talk to Paul, maybe, about the situation. Get it out there, put it on the table, and then let him go and tell Anne, if that's what he wants to do. It's healthier that everyone knows what the real situation is.
That is true.
I'm really concerned about John and his role here. He never wanted to be a chef. He's fallen into it by accident. He wants to be a manager. I really hope he'll stay because, quite honestly, I can't see how Paul and Anne are going to manage without him.
Got to do this room.
With Anne busy in the closet...
Hairspray. Oh, air freshener. Needs a bit of that.
Alex takes Jonathan and Paul on a field trip to a local farm shop. She wants them to perk up their well-meaning but uninspiring menu.
I hope they're going to pick up a few items, take them back to White Horse, and then put them on the menu. So when I ate with you that evening, I was missold a homemade pie that was a kind of pale imitation of something that looks this beautiful. Now, I'm sure it probably cost you, what, £2? Less than that?
Less than that.
Yeah, but it tasted like it.
Meanwhile, Anne is still mucking out the White Horse.
I think I'm going to have to say I'm defeated on this objective without help. I don't know what to do next now, apart from waving my bag around. If I shut the door, Alex can't see it.
Nervous about approaching Anne, Jonathan takes the opportunity to confide in Paul just how unhappy he is.
I love working with her. I don't want to leave or anything like that, but the honest truth, from being in the kitchen the whole time, it's not where I want to be the whole time.
I know, yeah.
You know, and it is eating me apart.
Yeah.
And you're already noticing it, and I just can't keep going.
Right.
I'll be honest. But I can't talk to her because I feel that I can talk to you a lot easier.
Yeah.
At the White Horse, Paul has passed news of John's feelings to Anne, who hastily arranges a meeting of her own without Alex.
I'm waiting to sit down for a chat, but as soon as we came back from the farm shop where John showed his hand to Paul, John has now been dragged off by Anne, God knows where. He should have been able to talk to her, and the fact that he couldn't says a lot about her and about him.
40 minutes later, the team re-emerge.
We had a heart-to-heart. Jonathan obviously feels easier with Paul. And yeah, he's the tyrant. I'm the easygoing one.
Yeah, well, hopefully he'll tell us now before letting him wind himself up. He'll let us know what's on his mind and then we can sort things out.
I feel there's a big weight lifted off my shoulders. I do feel happier and relieved now.
Oh, good.
Hello.
Hi, I was worried you weren't coming back.
Oh, no. Just had a little tete-a-tete.
Cleared the air?
Yes. Well, exposed vulnerabilities that we weren't aware of.
Yeah.
With clearing the air the name of the game, Alex wants to address a few concerns of her own.
If you're going to improve and build, you have to be painfully honest, both with yourselves and each other, about what you want to do, how much you're prepared to put into this business, the hours you can actually face working, what do you want? Mm-hmm. Because a happy establishment shows the moment you walk in the door. Mm-hmm. Yeah? I'd like to know specifically for this region what people want, so that we can give it to them.
Yeah.
The marketing, the questionnaires, for example. I asked you to do at least, I think I asked you to do 50, didn't I?
And I've got at least 5.
5? You need a bit more evidence to build on. I haven't looked at diaries yet. You're the owner of the White Horse. If you choose not to do any work at all, it is no skin off my nose, darling. But I do think that it is useful to see how everyone is spending their time.
To help lift morale and to try to encourage more customers, Alex has decided to lend her design skills to the White Horse.
I think the most important thing for the moment is that I freshen up downstairs, because I'd like it to be somewhere that people want to sit and that they want to come. And that I think, you know, it feels a bit tired in here.
Yep. Agreed on that.
Yeah? I'm also, however, going to help a bit with the Huntington suite. I will make it so it's in keeping with the other rooms. So hopefully, you know, it will be an addition to your business.
Alex hopes her planned improvements will help rejuvenate business and that the frank discussions will improve the working structure.
I'm absolutely determined that the White Horse is going to be a success rather than ending up in a knacker's yard.
A new day, and the White Horse trio set to work on attracting more local and passing trade.
Foxy bloody sign that is, isn't it? So we take the White Horse Hotel and restaurant off, we put the White Horse coaching in, food and rooms, and put it there so people will see it. We're going to have a bigger one than they've got.
A new sign is on its way in. The laughing chef is on his way out.
Time to go, Giuseppe. Right. Or at least he's out the way now.
Yeah.
See if Alex knows him round here.
Inside, Alex's team get to work on the family suite and the restaurant. and Paul fixes some doors to hide the messy cleaning cupboard.
Alex wanted this door put in, so what goes on behind there, nobody knows about.
Alex is back, but before she unveils her makeovers, she's keen to see what changes the White Horse team have made to the exterior.
First of all, congratulations. I'm really glad to see that Giuseppe, your little Italian chef, has gone. It looks so much nicer. That A-board, that sign looks fantastic. It's really clear.
Having achieved a more appealing roadside welcome, Alex takes the trio to see the improvements she's made inside. The jumble of mismatched styles and charmless spaces has been unified with a modern take on the traditional coaching inn.
I think this is going to be the key spot by the fire, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a lovely warm sort of spot there.
A better table and banquette.
It looks more like you want to sit there now.
It's like you'd want to sit there.
Yeah,
I imagine
it is.
this will become a very popular little snuggly area.
Yeah.
Upstairs, the family suite has been transformed. The cleaner's dumping ground has been screened from guests.
Ta-da! Still a whole load of housekeeping crap. And who cares, because the guest doesn't have to see it. Yeah.
The characterless double is gone, replaced with a warm and welcoming single.
Beautiful. Astonishing. I never thought this room would look so nice.
And with the outdated kitchenette removed, the twin room has been reworked into a cosy family space, complete with sumptuous beds and local Suffolk scenes.
Nice.
Oh my God. I can't believe it's the same room.
It doesn't look anything like the other room, does it?
No one would be upset at being shown this room, would they?
I'm very happy. Yeah.
Well, if the Queen of Sheba is pleased, I too am pleased. You're the Queen of Sheba.
Now that Alex has brought character back to the inn, the White Horse is ready for the final furlong.
The challenge is, in 2 weeks' time, I'm going to come back here and I want to see this place open all day. I'd like you to encourage various people to come in all through the day, because this is a typical local country pub. You have to go back to the roots of the coaching inn. You know, you want people to come here for a variety of reasons. Good ale, good food, good company, a bed for the night. I think it's very important that you reach out to locals again. But I think you have to say, we've turned over a new leaf, we are not those people anymore, give us another chance. You don't want to be the person behind the bar who's having a couple of glasses of wine at night, because actually you want to keep it professional. So I'll be interested to see, you know, how are you going to manage it? How are you going to do it between you, the teamwork? How will that develops? You know, this business needs every single one of you.
But as the big day looms, the Wrigleys receive some unsettling news.
We've had a bit of a bombshell this week. Jonathan told us that he's leaving the White Horse. We're quite upset about that. And we rely on him a lot, so I can't...
I've handed my resignation into Anne and Paul this week. I'm going to be leaving in a few weeks' time. I felt it's time for myself to move on.
Well, actually, Jonathan didn't tell me. Jonathan told Anne. But yeah, I was shocked.
He's been good, he's been loyal.
In some ways, I'm sad to leave here. It's going to be a bit of a hard day when it comes. They've treated me like a member of their family, which has been lovely.
It's business, isn't it? Alex would say, what are you talking about? This is business.
Despite his resignation, Jonathan is determined to make a success of the big day. He heads into the community to drum up business.
I've done about 500 emails over the last few days to different companies, businesses. Been out in the town as well, handing out hundreds of leaflets again to them. Hello there, would you mind if I give you a flyer? We just work at the White Horse at Rugby. Bring your family and everyone up. Come and have a look. Thank you very much.
It's the day of the big event, and the first time the hotel is open all day for business.
Right, boys, how are we getting on?
Oh, we're nearly there now, in here.
Lovely.
Having sent out over 700 invites, the team prepare the White Horse for its grand show, while Alex makes her way back to check on progress.
At last, a new sign, and it actually says food and rooms. It tells people what they do here, which is quite important, I suggest.
She may be impressed with the exterior, but it's the news of Jonathan's resignation that Alex is keen to catch up on.
So you've got another week here?
Yes, another week.
Are you worried about what will happen here?
Yes. I've got the worries.
Do you?
Yeah. I'm going to miss the team. Sort of think they're a good team, really, here, and I've grown with them.
Really wish you all the luck in the future and more immediately tonight.
Yes.
Jonathan may be leaving the White Horse for pastures new, but he's got one last service, and it's an important one.
Can you just source that one up, please?
With a full 12-hour shift to fill and a new set menu of traditional dishes inspired by the visit to the local farm shop, the Coaching Inn is expecting to be busier than ever. But as people start to arrive, will the White Horse buck under the pressure?
Well, it's starting to get quite busy, which is good. And it's the first time I've ever seen the place even half full, so that's what I was aiming for.
Everybody arrived at the same time, which is never a good thing.
Guests are lapping up the home-cooked 3-course menu. But how's Jonathan coping with the new array of locally sourced dishes?
That's the curry nearly ready. Just give the rice a minute.
You're very calm, John.
I'm very calm, but I could do with a double vodka and Coke.
John's doing really well in a slightly chaotic situation. They're not used to doing a la carte, and they're not used to doing a la carte in such numbers. I mean, honestly and truly, I just wonder how the White Horse is going to manage without John. Very nice, darling, I must say. That looks good.
3 in the restaurant.
Let me get you some soup spoons. I'll be right back.
With Jonathan taking charge of the kitchen, Anne is tasked with looking after customers.
All right. Thank you very much, lovely jubbly. Keep it going.
Right, who's having the card? That's you. And we didn't know what dip you'd like. Sweet chilli dip?
First time I've ever seen Anne do any work.
The new White Horse menu is sweetening the dining experience.
It's nice to see the place busy and have cars in the car park. So often we've come past recently and it's it looked empty and bleak from the outside. So it looks wonderful. It's such an improvement.
You used to come in and leave fairly quickly, didn't you? But here, then come in. Feel like hanging around now, and it could a bit longer.
I thought the atmosphere was really warm and welcoming. There was a really good turnout today. It's a very nice way to spend a lunchtime.
Guests are leaving satisfied. The new menu's been a success, and Anne has adopted a more professional approach to hosting. The event is over, and so is Alex's time at the White Horse.
Thank you.
Alex, I'll never forget you as long as I live.
I won't forget you either.
You're wonderful.
Thank you.
Wonderful. Kiss, kiss.
I wish you all the best, both of you.
darling.
I hope it goes well.
And what's your star sign?
I'm a Virgo.
A Virgo. I should be. Every day I will read your stars to see what you're doing. But yeah, we are upwards and onwards.
Good luck.
Thank you, yes.
Bye, darling.
Bye, darling.
Bye.
Bye.
Alex is leaving the White Horse with a restored sense of personality and tradition. The new decor, menu and opening hours offer a warm welcome, day and night.
I've done my best. I think I've certainly set them on the right path. And I wish Anne and Paul and the whole team all the best.
Before the hotel inspector came in, we were going to cut and run because we couldn't cope. We're looking at it now thinking, wow, didn't we do good? Didn't we do good?